Six chill, fool, for real, for real.
Judah, 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 Judah. Judah, 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 Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. I'm Judah. Christ sprang out of Judah. King David was Judah. King Asa was Judah. Don't crowd me up, who gon' rouse me up? Alistair Crowley, your time is up. It's a big mess, I gotta clean it up. Esau, the end of my kingdom's up. On the eagle's neck, I'll press. I woke up from my rest. I woke up from my arrest. My rulership is up next. No vex. Judah, 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 Judah. Judah, 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 Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah.
Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
Welcome to Israelite School of Biblical History and Practical Knowledge. Y'all know we're out here in Houston, 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard. We got other locations. We got a location out in Virginia, a location out in San Antonio. If you want the info, it's there on the screen. Hit the brothers up over there. Get you some class. We got it all also online on the YouTube. We got an upcoming feast. The feast is the feast of Pentecost, which is going to be on May 15th, which is next weekend. So the next Shabbat will begin the feast of Pentecost, sundown on the Shabbat. We got other forms of staying connected with the word, with the scriptures, with the school. If you want to keep getting the lessons. You know, the Blog Talk Radio, 5 Minutes of Wisdom, Israelite Media Corp, all these different YouTube channels, all these different ways of being fed. We also got the Fringed Up subscription. You know, if you haven't got on it yet, go ahead and get on it. You know, it's a very dope shirts, very good quality shirts. Sisters put love and spirit into what they're doing. Or you can get something custom. You can get like a custom garment. If you got an idea for a garment, you're like, you know what, I want to look like a super Hebrew Israelite floating on the chariot. You know, they can hook you up with a garment like that too. So whatever kind of design or idea that you got in your mind, let the sisters know and they'll work with you. We also got kids class that we're doing on Sundays here. So the kids class, very good. Get the kids engaged in the scriptures. Get them familiar with the scriptures early in life, which a lot of us didn't get a chance to have that opportunity, especially in the truth. You might have it in church, but the truth is different. You know, you can grow up learning about fairy tales, Santa Claus, Halloween, the Easter Bunny, and Caesar Borgia, or you can grow up learning the truth. You know, and that's what the children need. They need to grow up knowing the truth. You know, it's crazy how the children here in America, we're taught to lie to our children as we're raising them with all these fairy tales, and then it's pumped in the media, it's pumped in the cartoons. So, yeah, get your kids involved with, you know, kids class on Sundays, 1 p.m. Check us out here in Houston. If you're not in Houston, it's on the YouTube, so there's no excuse. And make it fun for your kids. We make it fun for the kids. Get them one to watch it too. All right. If you need to reach a priest or teacher, you can reach Priest Kazakia. His number is 757-300-4047, or you can reach Priest Kwatazap at 303-557-8979. Please text only during class. You know, y'all know about our business. You know, we got the sweet ambiance. Support. I mean, you can support just to support, but man, it's quality product. If you like smelling good at all. I mean, we're Israelites, we like being clean, and of course we like smelling good. So, you know, support. Get you something that smells good and something that's gonna last. Not nothing that the white man's selling you. that got all the chemicals and the things that makes you break out and deteriorate. Give you something that's quality. Check us out, Sweet Ambiance. If you want to make any donations, you can drop that into the Wells Fargo account. The info is there on the screen. The info is there on every class here and in VA. Or if you want to send anything to the school to help beautify the school or help add to the learning process, hit up Priest Quadzop and he'll give you a good address where you can send these items. And that's it for the announcements.
Yeah, we got Hebrew Academy.
Oh, Hebrew Academy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we have the Hebrew Academy in Rochester on Mondays. We got the Hebrew Academy here in Houston on Tuesdays, and we have the Hebrew Academy on Wednesday in Virginia. So be sure to, if you're a brother and you want to get some training, you want to learn how to break down the scriptures, you want to get these deep breakdowns, you got to be in Hebrew Academy. I'm telling you, like, right now we're going over basics, but it's about to get deep. Brothers are catching on. Brothers are moving along. We're about to get in some deeper breakdowns. We don't go beyond street teaching. We don't start going into teaching class breakdowns. So, if you're a brother and you wanna learn, you wanna move from being just a regular member and sitting in the chairs to actually teaching the nation, the scriptures say you gotta strive lawfully. Come through the ranks. Come through the ranks, come to Hebrew Academy, and find out what it's all about. Learn how to do it properly. And that's it for the announcements.
Yeah, so we'll open it up with the prayers. Imagine Mopanya. I always got it. You gonna blow Rams one too?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
Nice. Yes, sir. Take your hands out your pocket, bro.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Latan Lenoah.
Latan Lenoah.
Awar. Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, and then Yahweh Shai gives to us the light this day. Thanks. So be it. The light represents, let your light shine before men, Matthew 5:16, that they may see your glorious works, glorify your Father which is in heaven.
Yeah, and the light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the Most High.
Come. Beautiful.
Yeah, light. All good. Light.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Latan Lenoah.
Latan Lenoah.
Rayah.
Rayah.
Na'achaka.
Na'achaka.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, and then Yahweh Shai that gives to us the sweet Savior. Thank you. So be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as a sweet Savior. The scriptures say, let your prayer be set for the Most High, forgive me, as an incense.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Latan Lenoah.
Latan Lenoah.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water. Aman.
Amen. Let's bless you, Yahweh, name Yahweh Shai that gives to us a Sabbath day. And thanks. So be it. In peace.
Say it again.
Forgive me. Let's bless you, Yahweh, and name Yahweh Shai that gives to us a Sabbath in peace. Thank you. So be it.
This is Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Aynashah.
Aynashah.
Ayamim Yah.
Ayamim Yah.
Al-Ahorim.
Al-Ahorim.
Naaya,
Naaya,
Yabawa'a,
Wawa'a,
Isaiah,
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 Yabawa'a,
Wawa'a,
Ma Yahweh,
Mayahawa,
Sha'aisha,
Sha'aisha,
Shemayim,
Shemayim,
Wa'aratiza,
Wa'aratiza,
La'a,
La'a,
Lanathan,
Lanathan,
Lamawat,
Lamawat,
Regalia,
Regalia,
Yala'a,
Yala'a,
Nawum,
Nawam,
Shashawamar,
Shasharamar,
Yasha'ala,
Yasha'ala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Shamaria,
Shamaria,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Tizalia,
Tizalia,
Al,
Al,
Yum Yad,
Yum Yad,
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 Hachamash,
Hashamash,
Yala'a,
Yala'a,
Hakaya,
Hakaya,
Bayawum,
Bayawam,
Wala'a,
Wala'a,
Halabana,
Halabana,
Balayala,
Balayala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yashamaria,
Yashamaria,
Makol,
Makol,
Rai,
Rai,
Yashamar,
Yashamar,
Napashya,
Napashya,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yashamar,
Yashamar,
Hawalakia,
Hawalakia,
Yabawa'aya,
Wawa'aya,
Ma'aitan,
Ma'aitan,
Wa'ai,
Wa'ai,
Iwalam,
Awalam,
Aman.
Amen. The Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from which cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth, even forevermore.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai.
The water?
The water.
Them Yad?
Yad,
Aman.
Amen.
Shema Yashahala.
Shema Yashahala,
Yahweh Allahaya Noah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh, Chad,
Shema Yashahala.
Shema Yashahala,
Yahweh Allahaya Noah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh, Chad,
Shema Yashahala.
Shema Yashahala,
Yahweh Allahaya Noah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh Chad.
Yahweh, Chad.
Let's hear Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer, which can be found in Matthew chapter 6, verse 9 on down. Abanawa,
Abanawa,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Shabbat Shemayim,
Kodash,
Kodash,
Haya,
Haya,
Shemka,
Shemka,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Malak with Ka,
Malak with Ka,
Taba'a,
Taba'a,
Ratazaka,
Ratazaka,
Haya,
Kaya,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Ba'aratiza,
Ba'aratiza,
Kowa,
Kowa,
Haya,
Haya,
Bashamayim,
Bashamayim,
Latananaw,
Latananaw,
Lacham,
Yacham,
Ko,
Ko,
Yawam,
Yawam,
Wasalak Nawa,
Wasalach Nawa,
Kabawat Nawa,
Kabawat Nawa,
Kasalak Nawa,
Kasalach Nawa,
Kabawat Yenawa,
Kabawat Yenawa,
Wala'a,
Wala'a,
Tabiyanawa,
Tabiyanawa,
Bansai 1,
Bansai 1,
Abo,
Abo,
Abishai Nawa,
Abishai Nawa,
Mayan,
Mayan,
Rai,
Rai,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Amalakwa,
Amalakwath,
Wa'ala,
Wahala,
Wa'thapara,
Wathaparath,
Wa'ayalumyum.
Wa'ayalumyum.
Aman.
Amen. This is Matthew chapter 6, verse 9 on down. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, as in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Aman. This is the Ha,
Ha,
Asherah,
Aishara,
Matazawa.
Matazawa,
The Ten Commandments.
Number 1. La'a,
La'a,
Yahaya,
Yahaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
Ahorium,
Ahorim,
Alpanya.
Alpanya,
Thou shalt not have no other gods before me.
Number 2. La'a,
La'a,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Laka,
Laka,
Pasol,
Pasol,
Wala'a,
Wala'a,
Ibadam.
Ibadam. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
3. La'a,
La'a,
Talakwa'at,
Talakwa'ath,
Shum,
Shum,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bashawa,
Bashawa,
Thou shalt not take the Lord's name in vain.
Zakor,
Zakor,
Hayawam,
Hayawam,
Hashabah,
Hashabah,
Lakwadashwa.
Lakodashwa,
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
5. Kabad,
Kabad,
Abaka,
Abaka,
Wa Amaka.
Wa'amaka,
Honor thy father and mother.
6. La'a,
La'a,
Daratazak.
Ratazak,
Thou shalt not murder.
7. La'a,
La'a,
Tana'at.
La'a,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
8. La'a,
La'a,
Bakana.
Bagana.
Thou shalt not steal.
9. La'a.
La'a.
Ta'ina.
Ta'ina.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness.
10. La'a.
La'a.
Bakamad.
Bakamad.
Ko.
Ko.
Ashara.
Ashara.
Lara'aika.
Lara'ayaka. Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Ba Shem Yahushua.
Hashem Yahushai.
Water.
Water.
Tamyad.
Tamyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Yeshabium, which means to be seated.
Yes, sir. So, where we starting at? This is going to be it for Leviticus, then we're going to get into Numbers next week. Yeah, so we'll do how we always do. We'll go through the reading, answer any questions on the reading, whatever questions we need, and then we'll close it out. So let's get to it. Let's bring up the first reader. You can leave it. Yeah, I'm good with it. I mean, is it y'all good?
I'm fine. I love it.
Sweet chin music.
Hakawa. Shabbat Shalom. Yehovah. Boy Yashal.
Hakawa. Shabbat Shah. Yahawada. Bun Yashala. Minister. I'm Madu. Barak.
Yehovah Hashem Yahushai Barakatham.
Yahawah Shem Yahushua Rakatah.
Sweet chin music. First with the suspect.
It's a good line. So starting at Leviticus 25:1.
Right, so we're going to be at Leviticus 25 and verse 1.
You, sir.
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses in Mount Sinai, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye come into the land which I give you, then shall the land keep the Sabbath unto the Lord. 6 years thou shalt sow thy field, and 6 years thou shalt prune thy vineyard, and gather in the fruit thereof. But in the 7th year shall be a Sabbath of rest unto the land.
Right, so just like how the Most High gave us, this how he gave us the 7-day Sabbath, right? That you read in Genesis. He gave us a Sabbath for the land. Right now, you know why this is significant? Because he didn't tell us to do the land Sabbath off of the moon. You see that? He didn't say follow the moon, and when the moon does a backflip and a few turns, then you do a Sabbath for the land. He gave us a 7-year Sabbath, right? Because 7 years are easy to calculate. Just how he gave us a 7-day Sabbath. Yeah, I know. I'm not making sense. Why am I bringing up the moon? And that's for those that like that whole lunar Sabbath thing.
God.
Just like he gave us in Genesis 7 days, and then he comes back in Leviticus, the 24th chapter, the 23rd chapter, Deuteronomy, Numbers, and he keeps reiterating, 6 days shall thou labor, the 7th day you shall rest. 6 years shall the land produce. On the 7th year it shall rest. It's the same thing. Y'all see this? Right. So he was making it real cut. He was making it real cut and dry for us. Now we know in this day and age, the world ain't about that. The world ain't about letting anything rest. They ain't gonna let you rest. They're not letting the land rest, right? Their mama ain't gonna get no rest. So, thank you. Oh yeah. Right. So go to Daniel. Go to Isaiah 24 real quick. Remember, we go through a lot of these readings. It's a time for you to add your precepts, precept your scriptures, right? So let me ask y'all a question. I should have asked y'all before I told you to go. I should have asked you before I told you to go. Besides Isaiah 24 and 5, where can you go? Job what?
9:24.
Job 9:24, right? Where else? It's one more.
Leviticus 25 and 5.
Leviticus 25 and 5. Well, we're in Leviticus. We're in Leviticus 25. So, what would you precept just with? Because we're going over the land Sabbath, right? When you read all the way down to verse 8, it talks about the Sabbath having the land having a Sabbath. But if we deal with today's day and age and the way the nations deal with the land today, you know, there's scriptures that we can go to show that they don't keep these laws. So Job 9:24 is good. Isaiah 24:5, read that.
Isaiah chapter 24 and verse 5.
Right.
The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof.
Right. You see that? Read verse 4 real quick.
Verse 4.
Right.
The earth mourneth.
The earth what?
The earth mourneth.
The earth, listen, just like when you read and it says Judah mourneth in Jeremiah 12, Jeremiah 14:2, excuse me. The Jews are in mourning, but guess what? The whole earth is in mourning. Why is the earth in mourning? Go ahead.
And faded away.
And it's fading. It's getting weaker because of overproduction, overuse. There's not a chance for the land to gather itself and rebuild its strength. Why? Because the white man, Esau, he's all about production and consumption. He forces the earth to produce. Even, you know, look at the cattle industry. They force cows to milk around the clock, right? Now, we always talk about it. When does an animal produce milk? When does a woman produce milk? When does she lactate? When she's what? When she's pregnant. So they're forcing animals in vitro, right? They're keeping them in vitro year-round the clock and forcing them to produce milk. They're keeping the earth constantly trying to yield and keep up with the greed around the clock. And what it does, it actually reverses what you intend. You get product, but it's weaker product. You get weaker fruits and vegetables. You get bad, tainted cow's milk filled with pus.
Ooh, that's so true.
You know, I told y'all about this. I was reading something about the fruits, and they were saying that the fruits like apples, bananas, oranges, they don't have the same nutrient content that they once had way back because of the overproduction. If you want to get like good nutrients from fruit, you got to get the things that are rare. Passion fruit and dragon fruit, and you know, there's things that are rare that literally you can only get in season.
That's what I'm saying. Seasonal.
Yeah, seasonal. That they got to struggle to grow, and you can't overproduce them because of climate and things like that. What's that?
Oh, I had your other precept.
What is it?
It's 2nd Ezra, chapter 14, verse 17.
What does it say?
It says, look for how much the world shall be weaker through age.
Right.
So much the more shall the evils increase upon them that dwelleth thereon.
Right. Through age, the earth that's natural. That's going to be a natural production. But when you force the course of the river, you speed up that aging process. Because isn't that what the white man is about? Just consumption? He's there was this little clip on Facebook. I'm not sure where it was from, but it was old boy, man, the Judite from. He was from Scandal. He was Olivia Pope's dad. But anyway, he was talking to the white man, and you couldn't tell who he was talking to, but he's like, "You guys are just a virus. You guys go, you suck up resources, you do this." But he was sitting across the table from a white dude, and he was literally talking about how a virus manipulates things, sucks things dry, uses it up, and leaves.
Yeah.
But he was talking about white people.
Dang.
Crazy.
I want to see that.
I don't know what it was from.
I seen that.
I don't know what it was from, but that's what Esau's about. Sucking up all the resources, taking things for themselves, using it up until it got no more value, tossing it to the side, and then next. You see that? Why you think they're trying to do space programs and go to different planets? Because they're like, well, we've been using the Earth up. We've been sucking the Earth dry. Right? So now we got to go find water on Mars. If there is a Mars. Right? We got to go find water on these other stars. Because that's all they're doing is just going to different stars if they can. That's all they're doing. Let's go try to find life on these other stars. Right? And these other places that we think are habitable. Why? Because the earth is going to be dried up. So read Daniel. Isaiah.
Verse 4?
Yep.
Isaiah chapter 24 and verse 4. The earth mourneth and fadeth away. The world languisheth and fadeth away.
Right.
The haughty people of the earth do languish.
Right. Go ahead.
The earth also is defiled under the...
No matter how much they try to draw the earth out and get it to yield, they're languishing. They're languishing because now that the earth is not producing the way it once did and the strength of product, what do we have to do now?
GMO.
Now we got to do GMO. And you know, if you're eating genetically modified foods, what that does to your genetics, what it does to your body, that's unrecognizable to the body. So it's like taking in foreign DNA. So you're not going to yield the same amount of strength and the same amount of nutrients from eating these bad GMO foods. Go ahead.
The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof.
Yeah, the earth is defiled by the people, the inhabitants, man. Think about it. You can't go to your local beach, damn near anywhere, and go take a nice little dip without the fear of getting some weird skin-eating disease or just something weird happening, right? You can't go to somebody go to Galveston right now and tell me how that looks. Looks like the Jordan River when John the Baptist was baptizing.
Comment.
Just muddy, right?
Con.
But then when you pick that water, I remember I used to go to in New York. We used to go to the beach. We used to go to was it Jones Beach? Let's go to one of them beaches, man. Long Island Beach, one of them. But when you pick up the water, it would have it looked like, I don't know what it looked like. It wasn't sand in the water. It looked like some floating bacteria just in the water. The water just was filthy. You pick that water up and you're like, whoa, what is this? You know what I'm saying? It just had some floating stuff. I don't know. Floaties. It just looked like part of the water chemistry though. It wasn't like solid. It's hard to describe, man. You know when the water is just contaminated? Yeah, that's what it was. You know what I mean? I'll never forget that because that was the dirtiest beach I've ever been to in my life. And I've been to a few beaches. That thing was so dirty. The water, I'll never forget that. It imprinted my brain. Go ahead.
Because they have transgressed the laws.
Wait, why?
They have transgressed the laws.
Yeah, because no matter how much they talk about their fun-loving Christians and God loves America and nobody else, they don't follow the simplest laws. So the earth is going to be defiled. And everything that comes from it is going to be defiled. The earth is going to mourn. Because they're not keeping the laws of the land. This is the law of the land. Go ahead.
Change the ordinances.
They did what?
Change the ordinances.
Yeah, they changed the ordinances. Go ahead.
Broken the everlasting covenant.
Go ahead.
Therefore, had the curse defiled the earth.
Yeah, and that's why there's famine in the earth. This is why the Most High shuts off the sky with the blessing of rain, and you have to make GMO. You got to make crops that can yield without water. That's really what the GMO started with. Was how do we get crops to grow in drought condition? And they modified the genetics of the plant. They took out certain factors in the plant to make it grow with minimal amounts of water. Then they figured like, oh, we can make this do this and make it affect this. I was listening to you got them conspiracy theorist dudes, but he was going in about how the genetically modified foods literally can attack they program it to attack certain DNAs.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, I think I had sent it around to the camp way back. It's like 4 or 5 years ago. But he said that they genetically modified the foods to not attack. It'll attack a certain or it'll attack a certain gene, or it'll attack a certain type of like black people have a certain genetic makeup compared to white people, so they modify the genes of the plant to do something to the genes of this demographic. And I believe it. What do you think the coronavirus shot does? That thing goes into your DNA. It goes into your gene, and it does something inside your body and switches up your makeup, your genetic makeup.
I watched a video. I think it was that about what the COVID vaccine do.
Yeah.
Basically, like they got like this little nanobot that goes inside your body, and it finds your sperm cells, and then attacks your sperm cells and like do like something weird to it.
It kills them.
Yeah.
It
like,
kills them.
It started twisting it around and stuff, and the sperm cells is like slowly start disappearing, like a little nanobot. It's a video that I seen that showed like a rod.
Yeah, they have ways, and they'll tell you that's what the shot does. It goes in, and it alters your DNA. It alters your genetics.
It has in it, it's a spike protein that they have inside of it.
That's what it is.
And melanated people, we don't have that much of it in us because we are melanated. So when they tell you to take more vitamin D and things like that to prevent the virus, that's for people who are not as melanated. So they have a lot of the spike protein, but we don't. So why a lot of our people are dying is because they're taking the vaccine and it's creating something in us that's over processing or
it's overproducing that protein.
And that's what's causing us to die
because that's what viruses and that's what illnesses cling to in your body is the proteins in your body. But if I could genetically modify it to add something to you that you normally don't have, you'll become sicker. You'll be more susceptible to long range. Like, man, y'all ever sit back and think? Does anybody ever sit back and think, like, what's the end game? Like, remember when because this is my thinking. My thinking is this. They legalized marijuana, right? And they give you genetically modified weed, because that's what it is. It ain't no homegrown, right? This is like modified strands that they mix up. Now you got Incredible Hulk weed where you smoke it and you die. So think about it. They legalized that, right? And it's like, okay, it's free for all, fun loving, everybody get it, recreational, right? They do 30-year studies. Like what they do is they'll open the gates, but then they'll sit there and they'll do a study. So they're sitting back doing studies on weed. And 30 years from now, they're going to come out with a study and say, look, this is what the weed is doing to people, right? Just like how they did the 30-year study on the baby formulas, the Similac, the Isomils, the Infamils, and they said that what was it doing to the little boys? It was making them effeminate because of the level of soy that was inside these baby formulas, right? It was effeminizing little boys. So that's a 30-year study. What's going to happen 30 years from now when, the little kids, and it's funny, you're not letting the little kids you're not letting them take the vaccine. It's an age limit, right? 18? 16? So 16 and above. So 30 years after 16 is what? 46? What's going to happen when you're in your 40s and 50s? See, you're going to have to track back all the way to when you got a certain shot or a certain vaccination and say, damn, this is affecting me 30 years later. Y'all ever think about the end game? Like what Esau got up his sleeve? Where he might be developing something that clings on to those proteins in your body and damn turns you into a robot? Who knows? I don't know. I think about the long range game. They play the long game. They set it up. We play in the short game, buying rims and sneakers, and they setting up biological, chemical warfare against us daily. Come on, they put the damn vaccine in you and it kills your sperm cells. They give you cell phones, you put them in your pocket, it kills your sperm cells. They give you tight ass pants, it kills your sperm cells. Right? They castrate you just without taking you into the clinic. I mean, I can go all day with this, right? But y'all have y'all hands up. Who had their hand up? I'm a one, and then sis, and then.
I believe that that's the reason why they came up with the ancestry, so they can actually track the people who actually are Israelites. That's what I think.
But
so they can actually do these, because when you read the fine print, they can sell your information to anybody. You're nothing secret. So anybody who jumps on it, they can sell all your information to whoever they want to, or give it to them. So that's how I look at it.
But even with the ancestry, they don't look at things biblically.
Right.
They tell you that you're a quarter dog, half rat, half Caucasian, and a fifth Cherokee. It's like, come on now. Yeah. You are what your dad is. They don't calculate it off of that. So, obviously, I think they're doing something with it, but I think they're trying to throw out more confusion than anything and keep us confused on who we really are. Okay. Which, that's my opinion. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's, like, if I look at it biblically and I say, well, they don't calculate your ancestry off of your father's lineage like the Bible does, what are they trying to do? They're trying to make sure that you stay confused. So if your mom's white, you're white. If your dad's black, well, somehow you're an African, right? Part African, part Caucasian, and then part unknown.
Right.
Yeah.
Right?
I did it.
You did it?
I did years ago. Like before coming into the truth, I did the DNA.
You got to make sure you say that.
Yeah, years ago, way before the truth. And I did it, and they said, like, based on my DNA, like my people, I had people from like South America, Native Americans, Japan, Irish, and San Leone. I was like,
Sierra Leone?
Sierra Leone, yeah. I was like, and they're like giving me percentages of how much from each place. I was like, bro.
Like, how you calculate that?
So it's like, so what's my nationality now?
It's nothing. You're mutt.
I'm mud.
You're mutt. Sis.
And going back to the COVID vaccine, it has been proven that they have a lot of women who have been pregnant, who have miscarried by taking this vaccine, and they're like 5 months pregnant, 6 months pregnant, and it was like 3 of them, I forgot where they were, but they were like 6 months pregnant, and like 2 days after taking the vaccine, they miscarried. So for me, I believe that it is about sterilization, and the reason why they're probably not letting a lot of children take it because it's like, well, we still have to repopulate, we just don't want to do it right now. You know?
Right.
So it's like they want to stop us from populating, and that's why, you know, it's really gravitated, really pushed in our community, where you see a lot of our, you know, so-called people who are spokespeople for us, that they put in front of us to push the vaccine, like Tyler Perry, so-called, and even Darryl Green, you know, just multiple people that we deem as being important to us. They're using them to say, okay, it's okay for you to get the vaccine. So it's definitely geared for, to me, what I believe in population control, because one thing we know we do is populate.
Populate, yep.
Yeah.
Populate.
And the crazy thing, if you guys watch the news, America is at an all-time 40-year low for new birth. They're like at a 2%, 3% low.
Oh, California. I heard on the news California actually decreased in instead of more people being populated or being birthed, less, like it's going down. It took a drastic dip.
That's what I'm saying. All of America.
Oh, okay.
All of America is at a 40-year low for for births.
Oh, a 40-year low?
40-year low. This is the lowest in 40 years, and
Wow.
it's like 2%. But think about it. Look at what Americans eat. The American diet compared to the Chinese. No matter how much dog and cat they eat over there, they still eat better than Americans. I guarantee you, they're more healthier. They live longer. They may eat a bat or a dog, but not every one of them do that. A lot of the Chinese don't even eat meat. A lot of them don't even eat meat. A lot of Japanese don't even eat meat. A lot of them are vegans just naturally. Or if they do eat meat, that's the smallest portion on their plate. They'll do more rice, they'll do more carb base, and then they'll do a little bit of meat. Right? So a lot of them don't even eat. But then think about it. Identical twins, identical DNA, different ancestry results. We put 3 kids. Yeah, I've seen that before. But just think about it. With the main ingredient on a lot of the things that we eat, I don't care what it is. Go look at your ketchup, if it ain't natural ketchup. Go look at your salad dressing, as healthy as you think you're eating. Go look at your salad dressing. Look at your soda. The same ingredients that are in soda are in salad dressing. The same ingredient. You know what it is? And we're all addicted to it. Every one of us. High fructose corn syrup. That's why you do Starbucks. That's why you do. You like to eat the sweet cereal, the sweet drinks. It's in soda. Go look at your ranch dressing. Go look at your Italian dressing. The first ingredient is high fructose. Not every single one, but the majority. High fructose, ketchup. That's how they keep you addicted to sugars and sweets. Right? So all you got to do is go back and say, well, what does sugar do to the body long term? It's no different than crack. Sugar does what crack does to the body. You lose teeth, you lose limbs, you get heart attacks, you get sick long term. Right? But obviously in that, there's a level of sterilization that goes on. Right? All the greasy foods. Right? Think about it. How far can you drive without hitting a McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, right? How far can you go? How far can you go? Every block.
Every 6 miles, supposed to be getting something.
Nah, not every 6 miles. Hell nah.
Gas station or something.
It's every block. They got them in gas stations now. Think about it. You got the gas station and you got Jack in the Crack right inside of it. Jack in the Box, right?
Yeah.
Then next to Jack in the Box is Burger King. Then it's McDonald's. Then it's Popeyes. Then it's Subway. Then it's this. Then it's that. Then it's that. It don't stop. Go dry down Bissonnette. Right? You got Timmy Cham's. Disgusting. I never ate it, but it just smells bad. You got Timmy Chan's. Then you got Whataburger across the street. Burger King next to it. Drive down a little bit. I'm visualizing it in my brain. You got the gas station that sells all types of filth. Right? Then you keep going. Then you have the Popeyes. You have whatever little Mexican restaurant is right there. Then you get to the Beltway. You cross over the Beltway, you got Taco Bell. You got Jack in the Box. You got McDonald's on this side. Like I can run down the whole Bissonnette. And you got Checkers right over there.
Churches across
You got
from Jack in
churches
the Box.
from across the Jack in the Box. Bruh, I know the whole Bissonnette for some reason because, you drive it, you look at it every day. And every day I'm driving, I'm like, man, I'm hungry. And guess what I just keep doing? Yeah, you got Cane's, you got this, Pizza Hut. Like, bruh, you eat that stuff for a few days straight, you'll die. Go watch the documentary Super Size Me.
That's true.
The dude ate McDonald's for three meals. He ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner at McDonald's. And the amount of weight he gained and his blood pressure and his just everything went up. It took him like 2 years to lose the weight that he gained in a month.
Like a month straight, right?
A month straight.
I seen it in Aspen.
It took him 2 years to lose that weight. He put it on in 30 days. But imagine what was going on inside of him. So the American diet is filthy. We know that. Compared to like the French. They'll eat a croissant, right? Sip it down with some wine. They don't, you go to Italy. They don't even believe in drinking water in Italy. They like, we ain't drinking water. We drinking wine. That's how they are in Italy. I was watching, I watch like my little food documentaries in different countries. I like to watch that stuff. It makes me feel like I'm there, right? And since I'm not there, that's how I learn about other cultures.
It's your vacation.
That's my vacation while learning, right? That's my leisure. So the dude, he went to Italy and they was talking about all the cuisine and this. He was like, Italians don't really drink water. When you come to a dinner table in Italy, it's just wine. Ain't no water. They don't believe in drinking water. He said the wine, that's going to suffice, right? Now they might be overdoing it, but what do the scriptures say? Drink a little wine for thy often infirmities, right? But they indulge, but the point is, they have a better staple of eating, and they eat filthy over there. They eat rabbits and all that type of stuff. But compared to what we eat, we're eating chemicals. We're eating literal chemicals. And what are they trying to do with all that? And that's where you get your sterilization. That's where you get your sickness. We know it. We talk about it all the time. Right? And that's what brings on the defilement. Where you at?
Verse 6.
Go ahead, read it.
Therefore, had the curse devoured the earth.
And that earth is devoured by the curses, man. The earth itself. That's why it doesn't yield the way it once did. We're going to overproduce, but now it won't produce, so now we have to GMO everything. GMO, everybody gets sick. Everybody gets sick. That's how we keep. Listen, the food industry, if y'all don't know, if I'm not mistaken, it's the highest earning industry in America. Damn near in the world. Listen, when you can make one potato chip taste like a full course meal, when you can make one Lay's potato chip taste like a burger, it tastes like the bread, the meat, the pickles, the lettuce, the tomato. You're like, what the? When we can make one chip taste like Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle, you better believe somebody's paying for that. But they pay to keep you sick. They pay to keep you fiending. That high fructose. Let's look into it. Look into just Google products with high fructose corn syrup. Down to you know how you get the flavored waters? Like, oh, I'm getting flavored water. It's natural. Natural orange flavor. Hell nah. It tells you every flavored water is made with high fructose corn syrup first. That's how they get the flavor. That's how they get it tasting like orange.
That's true.
Oranges don't taste like that. But strawberries don't taste like that. Raspberry is a real raspberry is when you eat raspberry, what is it?
It's tangy.
It's tangy. You get that raspberry drink, you're like, oh, that's smooth. Mm-hmm. My son don't eat raspberries because of the taste. He tastes it, he don't spit nothing out. Give him some raspberries. He ain't messing with that because it got a tangy hit. It don't sit well with his tongue. But give him some blueberries or some strawberry, he still cringes at the strawberry because it has that little bitter hit. But they know how to manipulate the taste. So now I got to drink the flavored water, the energy drinks, the coffee. Who drinks coffee? Who adds sugar? Every single time. Dang, every time?
Not every single time.
You defeat the purpose. Like, I ain't gonna lie, hey, I add sugar once in a while. But I'm mainly a black coffee. Like, if I drink coffee, it's black. Because you defeat the purpose of the coffee. When you add all that sugar to it, you make it toxic to your body. Remember, coffee beans, they're natural in the earth. Mm-hmm. Coffee is a natural product that man didn't create. It was natural. It naturally grows. It has this natural, just like any herb or plant that can be eaten, it has natural properties that are good for the body. Yes, it has caffeine. Caffeine is not wicked. Okay? Caffeine ain't wicked. Starbucks made it wicked. When they made it put coffee first, then adulting, right? They get to come with the damn shirts. Can't talk to me until I have my coffee. My caffeine hit.
Yeah.
They made it to the point where the overconsumption. Caffeine is actually good for the muscles. It's good for muscle recovery. It knocks out that lactic acid in the muscles, right? It gets you a little bit loose.
Memory function.
Depending on how much you take.
Right.
If you drink too much, coffee will shut off the blood vessels in your head. Oh, wow. And you'll start to get jittery. You'll start doing this. You'll just get a quick twitch like, oh. And then all of a sudden, you'll start to think real fast. But that's because you're getting less oxygen to the brain. That's what coffee does long term, too much of it daily. Look it up. The long-term effects of coffee affects your brain and the oxygen flow and the blood flow. So you think you're moving in the spirit, but you're moving retarded. That's what coffee does. I'll say this. Take yourself off coffee for 2 days and see what happens.
Okay.
If you start to get the jitters, if you start to like get the cold sweats and start fiending, then you got a problem. You're addicted to caffeine. And you shouldn't be addicted to anything. You should be able to not have it and still function throughout your day. But that means that lets you know you're ingesting too much of it. Y'all see that? Just like sugar. Come on, they throw sugar in everything, man. Bread, right? You ever try to do a sugarless diet? Ooh, that's rough. Oh, it's rough because everything has sugar. Everything converts. All the carbs you take, that converts into sugar. And your body, try to do salads or something for a week and see what your body and your mind starts to do. You start to fiend like a little crackhead because they put sugar in bread, they put sugar in pasta. Everything has added sugar to it. You try to go get some coconut water, you got to get the natural coconut water because you look at 30 grams of sugar. It's like, coconut water ain't that sweet. Yeah, because they add sugar to everything you try to consume. A little Tropicana orange juice right there. Look at the grams of sugar in that. No, it's about 30 grams. It's about 30 grams because they add the sugar is what I'm saying.
2% juice.
It's 2% juice, not from concentrate, 1,000% sugar.
Or the concentrate is like, what is how are they really preserving the concentrate? It's just some just like a gel type form that they add water to.
Yeah, from concentrate means that they warm it up. I looked it up from concentrate, like what was the difference between from concentrate and not concentrate. It was a process they took it through. It was a process of how they yielded the juice from the actual fruit.
But then they keep it preserved for a while, right?
I forgot about that part. I'd have to look back into it.
That's why some of them you can store on the shelf and not have a refrigerator.
Oh, can you get the canned juices? Yeah, you're right. The ones that are in the bottles. Yeah. Yep. Could you get some cold pressed juices like that too? That are just in the bottles.
Kinda.
Anyhow, let's jump back. Where you at? Jump back to Leviticus. You could add Job 9:24. You ain't gotta read it. We know what it says. The earth is given into the hands of the wicked. Right? You can add that precept. Let's jump back to Leviticus real quick.
I was speaking on that land.
We're about to speak on it.
Well, you had brought up earlier about the whole farming and stuff. When I first started learning the truth, and I was still working at AT&T, I was trying to tell. It was an Edomite dude. He was a manager, but I thought he was a cool dude. I was trying to tell him. I was like, yeah, the Bible says this about farming and agriculture, and how we're supposed to treat the earth. And he was like, well, yeah, we do that. I was like, oh, nobody does that. No one gives the land a rest. He was like, yeah, we do. I was like, that's why I forgot what he named it, but he was like, that's why you'll have crops growing on one side of the field and no crops growing on the other side of the field. I was like, no, that's not a rest though. I go, what about the root network? If they're that close to each other, you just cutting off, making a half, and this half, and that half. I go, that's not really doing nothing. I mean, just me thinking logically.
That's how they manipulate the Bible and try to manipulate the law by saying we're gonna let this side rest and then not mess with this side.
And that's what he was saying. And he was like, and everything what I was just now learning, because I was telling everybody everything. Anybody that would sit back and listen to me, I was dropping the whole truth on them. Everything that I just learned. And every corner of the Bible he would shut down. Well, he would try to shut down.
And you know what? This is the whole part. What was the whole part of the Sabbath of the land? What was that supposed to build? What was that supposed to show? In keeping that land Sabbath. Because it wasn't just about the carnal land. What was it about? Read on. Watch. Read.
Leviticus chapter 25 and verse 4.
Right.
But in the 7th year shall be a Sabbath of rest
Right.
unto the land.
Right.
A Sabbath for the Lord.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt neither sow thy field, nor prune thy vineyard.
Right. You're not supposed to sow nor prune. Go ahead.
That which groweth of its own accord of thy harvest, thou shalt not reap.
Go ahead.
Neither gather the grapes of thy vine undressed. For it is a year of rest unto the land. And the Sabbath of the land shall be meat for you, for thee, and for thy servant, and for thy maid, and for thy hired servant, and for thy stranger that sojourneth with thee, and for thy cattle, and for the beasts that are in thy land, shall all the increase thereof be meat. And thou shalt number 7 Sabbaths of
Right.
years.
So you couldn't manipulate this law by, I'm going to divide my plot of land into fours, and then I'm going to leave one plot of land untouched and do the rest. And then 7 years, I'm going to mess with one part, but then the other part I'm not going to mess with. You weren't supposed to do that because you were supposed to have some faith in the Lord. That if you kept the Sabbath, he was going to make sure that on that 6th year, you had enough for that 7th year. You see that? And the 8th year, because when you planned on that 8th year, you had to wait. So on the 6th year, he was going to make sure you had enough for 3 years. That's how it went. Y'all get that? Y'all get that? Right. Because it took another year for it to grow. So you had to have 3 years stored up. Now, think about the level of faith you had to sit back and know that on the 6th year was going to be the last year you planted and reaped anything, reaped and sowed, and then that was going to be enough for 3 years. Where did your faith have to be?
The Most High.
Your faith had to be on all-time high, right? You couldn't be wavering, right? But not just your faith, because faith without what is dead. So you had to go out there and harvest your land. You had to go in there and put the work in, right? You had to put the work in to reap for 3 years. But the Most High would have gave it to you. He would have gave it to us if we just stuck to what he laid down, right? And we did it up until a time. But the faithless, the heathen, they're faithless. They have no belief. So what do? They find a way to manipulate. Well, yeah, we'll let half the land rest over here. But we're going to reap and sow this part. And then that's the 7th year. And then every other year, we're going to switch back. That's not what he wanted. He wanted you to let everything chill, grow out. Because what was that growth going to do? When things grew, right, it would just fall back into the earth. It would fall back into that soil. And what would it do for that soil? It would regerminate that soil and re-nurture that soil. It's almost like a, give me one sec. What do they call it? They mulch. Yeah. There's like a natural mulch, right? And what do you make mulch out of? Like natural mulch. Fruits, old discarded fruits and vegetables, and it's fermented real nice, and then you boom, sow it into the soil, and it makes a real good fertilizer. So this was the way of the earth just naturally fertilizing itself with its own self. But since it's defiled, there's no fertilization. So what's not going to happen? Things aren't going to grow the right way. Things are going to be more, it's going to be easier for insects to infiltrate your crops because they're not as strong. You see that? It was a beautiful ecosystem that the Most High created, that man, through his greed, man, through his wickedness, tamper with. And we throw off the ecosystem that the Most High set up. You were going to say something.
Yeah, I was just going to say, just like when you told me the other day that you cut the grass and then all the birds came and started getting the worms. But what are those worms doing to the soil and to the earth?
Eating, pooping, doing all that weird stuff into it, making it grow.
Yeah, it's making it grow. So when it's growing like that and the natural mulch and then the earthworms are able to do their thing and enrich the soil, then it makes better product, better fruit, better vegetables.
Yeah, them birds. I was cutting my grass, and the birds lined up on my gate. They were just picking off worms. They had no fear of the lawnmower. It was crazy. It's like they had a spirit on them. They just lined up, and when I came, they were just like, And I'm like, what are they doing? They eating ants, bugs. Because, you cut the grass. It was the first time I cut my grass in a minute. It's been a minute. And, the bugs got that nice shade. I chopped that thing down. Bro, they were in there getting it. Pulling up snakes out the ground. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I got, snakes in the yard. Anyway, when the grass is cut, the snakes will show. Right? Read on.
Verse 8. And thou shalt number 7 Sabbaths of years unto thee.
You know what's wild, man? This little small thing just shows you how it just shows you how man is so primitive, and how the Most High's wisdom, unspoken things, right? Just like how things work. That it's the Most High. Like, how does the earth replenish itself with itself? And then we try to recreate what the earth does, like something simple as just germination and fertilization, where I gotta go out and buy some fertilizer. I gotta go buy cow doo-doo, right? That was a natural fertilizer. The cow ate the grass, dropped its dung, and what did that dung do? Boom, and grass was growing all the time because of that fertilization. It was a beautiful process. The grass taking care of itself.
Horses also.
Horses, anything that chewed the cud, horses, cows, whatever ate that grass and dropped it back into that grass, it was a natural fertilization. But how do you stop fertilization? Naturally. You change the diet of a cow.
Soybeans.
Soy and corn. That doesn't produce the natural manure that the cow would drop and fertilize. You can't fertilize nothing with corn manure. Corn don't digest. It doesn't digest in you and me. The cow doesn't digest it either. You see that? So that's where you get when a cow, they mess the ebb and flow up. The cow will stand there, doo-doo. The doo-doo, instead of absorbing back into the soil and being pure and clean and chemical free, the cows just trample around in it. They press it into the soil, but it has contaminants, right? Because chewing the cud, you don't chew the cud on grain. You chew the cud on grass. You see that? So when they poop, the grass is not fertilized. It's now contaminated. And that's where you get E. coli. That's how E. coli came in Europe and all them places, America. And they outbreak in these cattle farms. It's what they feed the animal. They don't let them graze naturally. William.
I had a question, but first I wanted to say that, like in surgery, like a lot of times when you're doing bowel resection.
Wait. You said in surgery when you're doing bowel
resections?
Okay. Is that when they cut the
take part of the
intestines out? Right.
I say almost 50% of the time you'll find undigested corn in the intestinal tract.
Ooh. Yeah, you need more fiber. Wow. You need more fiber in their diet to push that out.
But I wanted to ask,
but think about it. Think about this. When you eat corn and you use the restroom, you can see it because it don't break down.
That's true.
The corn husk, the shell, but it just stays in there. Yeah, just like meat. Yeah, it just stays there. It just sits in the gut, and that's what causes like the bad breath, the bad smell, the bad skin. Yeah, you got to make sure that you take. Damn, I was gardening, so that's my excuse. That's why you got to do fibers, natural fibers to move them things, broom it out your gut. But anyway, what was your question?
You also precept Psalms 36.
Psalms 36. Let's go there. What does it say? Psalms 36 and
1 and 2. The transgression of the wicked said within my heart, there is no fear of God before my eyes. For he flattereth himself in his own eyes, until his iniquity be found to be hateful.
Yeah, of course. You can precept this with every wicked person. But no, but what we talking about, yes, you can. You can. It's how you put it in there. But yeah, because isn't that what they're doing? They're transgressing. And what are they saying within themselves? Well, God ain't going to do nothing to me for this. That's why they keep doing it. Or God can't see me. Or the one I like is, God knows my heart. right?
Oh man,
He knows that we need to eat, right? God doesn't mind. I was watching.
that one
damn.
vexes me.
You know, I was watching. Yeah, I be watching my little old sitcom from the early 2000s, and so I be watching All of Us. That got like Lisa Ray. They got Dwayne Martin. But anyway, there was an episode last night. They went to church, and the rapper Mace, he was on the show, and he was so-called saved, and you know he went back to church and left rap. But anyway, the son, he went to church, and Mace was like, yeah, you know, God doesn't harm little kids. You know, he doesn't. He loves all kids no matter what. Like he won't do anything bad to little kids. And I'm like, oh, okay. So they pumped that message. So then what happened was he started acting bad because he was taught that God is not going to punish little children. God will understand because you're a child. But that's how the wicked think. The wicked think like, oh yeah, the Most High, he'll understand. We got to eat, we got to drink, we got to survive. Obviously he knows that, but he made a way for you to survive better. You see that? He gave us the laws to follow to survive longer. You see that? So, yeah, the transgression of the wicked saith within my heart, there is no fear of the Most High before his eyes. There is no fear. There is no fear that if we break these laws, the Most High is going to get us. Why? Because as soon as he cuts off what naturally occurs, I can go into a lab, right? I can use science to make food and to clone and to grow plants. I was watching something on the Netherlands. The Netherlands, real small, you know, Netherlands is a small country up there, Nova Scotia and all them places. But in the Netherlands, if you look from the sky, you would see like a bunch, like at night, it looks like a purple shield in a certain part of the Netherlands from the sky. It's like this big purple field. But what it is, it's hard for them to grow things out there. So they made these greenhouses that they covered them over, and it's like acres and acres and acres and acres of greenhouse, and they just grow lettuce. It's covered over, fluorescent light at night, and an artificial light in the daytime, right? But it's all automated. You got two men that run like thousands of acres, but everything's automated. They got these long robotic arms that scoop up the lettuce, move it. Everything from planting it to watering it is done with robotic automation. And all they do is just supervise the machines. These two brothers, that's all they do. They created a way to supersede sunlight, to supersede water, right? And grow millions of tons of lettuce for not just now Nova Scotia, but or the Netherlands, excuse me, but for the whole entire world. They're producing lettuce for the world. So that's the mind state. We don't need the sun. So when Bill Gates come like, oh yeah, we can block that out. Because guess what? We got fluorescent light. Right? We got light bulbs, LEDs. We don't need the sun because that's hurting us and that's building them.
Yeah.
Right? But you got to see, why do they keep you trapped in office buildings? They keep you trapped in just under the roof. They don't want you in that sunlight getting strong. They know what the sunlight does to us and what it does to them. Right? They don't want the things that naturally occur to happen. So they find a way to manipulate it because I'm God. I'm God and you not. Right?
Reverend X.
Reverend X. Right. So he flattereth himself in his own eyes. Yeah, I'm God. I got this. I'm looking good out here. Right? Until his iniquity be found to be hateful. Where does the hatefulness come in when everybody finds out that the product they've been eating, don't use that to do that. You're gonna burn the tip. Yeah, we had one. Yeah, don't use that to do that. The hatefulness comes when everybody finds out they're eating doo-doo meat. Because ain't they making that? They making that inside in the labs. They're using feces, right? Finding a way to make feces, like human feces, into meat.
I was like 7-8 years ago, so it's already
Oh, that's already in there.
We already eating it.
Shalomaya sent an article. I didn't get a chance to read it, but they're trying to use just the title of it. I think they're using human feces. They're finding a way to use human feces as a fertilization method. Now, you mean to tell me you're gonna use doo-doo that humans all the filth that humans eat, you're gonna use that to fertilize your crop? I mean, come on, man. I can see if we was eating natural, but bro, all the disease that people got in their gut,
It's true.
you gonna put that into the soil and then tell me that that's gonna be my salad? Come on, man.
Yeah,
But why? Because they can't do nothing with the doo-doo.
The prescription medicines and
The poop is so filthy that, I mean, you ever watched what is it, Dirty Jobs? The old boy, he went into the
Sewers.
the place that cleans the poop.
Yep. I seen that.
See, poop is supposed to be biodegradable, right? That's why when we used the restroom back in the wilderness, we put it into the earth and covered it. It would just, after a while, disintegrate into the earth, right? But we weren't eating defiled foods, and we didn't have all this sickness in our stomach and in our body. You see that? It was just biodegradable right to the earth. But you can't do that when the whole human race got coronavirus in their bowels. We're going to have coronavirus fruits and vegetables, AIDS, hepatitis B, hepatitis C, right? Colon cancer, you're going to put the colon poop in the soil? That's what they are. Mm-hmm.
I was thinking on, like when
Colon poop.
I first got introduced to GMO,
Yep.
when I was about 6 or 7, they had a big like push. It was at Epcot and Disney when they first started bringing this out. So you growing up thinking this stuff is cool. When they show it to you, like they show you how big the fruits are they can make and all that.
Oh, right.
So they give you like little, thinking all this stuff is good and fine and then.
Yeah. Because it was the size, right? Yeah, the size. Like, back in the day, you get you a apple. Apple was what? That big, maybe? Now you get them jumbo Washington Granny Smiths. They like this big. Yeah, no seeds or one or two of them. Bananas, right? Bananas this long. Bananas are real natural. Bananas are like that small.
Yep.
Come in a nice little bunch, right?
And they
Yeah.
get more seeds in it too, the natural.
Yeah, you can see the seeds through them. Let's see here. I'm just wanting to see what they saying online. There's a lot of comments. Daniel, yeah. Let's see here. Sally, that's best beaches. Jones Beach. Ah, that's terrible. Saturday is not the Sabbath. The moon is our calendar. Con. Okay, that it can be your calendar, Stargazer. It can be your calendar, right? Now, I'm not saying that we didn't use. It tells you the moon is for the signs and seasons. We know that, but we got pulled off of that. The scriptures say we discontinue from our heritage. So even being able to use the moon, there's too much debate on new moon, full moon, this moon, that moon. So we just do our Sabbath like the scriptures say, 7 days. Man, it always be the people that come on. They never ever watch class, but they got a comment. It's crazy. Let's see here. Right, Con, real strawberries aren't as sweet as the artificial. Yeah, caffeine is good for migraines. It is, because it releases, in a small dose, it opens up the blood vessel. But too much caffeine will shrink the vessel, and it'll do the reverse effect. I drink coffee once a week and use raw honey from the area we live in to sweeten. Yep. Coffee to green tea. You gotta be careful with that green tea. That can be that can dehydrate you when you drink too much. And caffeine does have, green tea definitely has caffeine also. Yep. They couldn't overeat. Right.
I was gonna say too, like if you look at like the ingredients that we got in America, I seen this little I was doing research. I seen like a comparison. Like if you like even like something simple like ketchup or cereal, in America, if you look at the ingredients is like this long on the back of the product.
Yeah.
But compared to like other countries, it'd be like this small. Like it'd be like a couple of like.
It's 3-4 ingredients.
Yeah, but like in America, we got like so much extra stuff.
Preservatives.
It'd be the same thing, but like the different ingredients. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Shalomaya said it wasn't feces, it was human remains that they were going to use for fertilizer. Damn.
Yeah.
So you tell me you was going to use dead carcasses. I mean, that's what they naturally do anyway, right? Bodies push up daisies.
They already using like the feces for food. I seen like a documentary on that too.
Yeah, I see when they taking poop and making that burgers, making it into meat.
Right back on your plate. It's like recycling. Like,
Yeah, I'm good on that one.
Eat it back then, flush it out, eat it again.
But that's why he gave us plants and things like that. It was mistaken. It was over. Yeah. There was something that you were saying. What were you saying? About the ingredient list. Yeah, like for instance, when we were in Trinidad, when you get the little bottle soda, like you go get a Pepsi.
Yep.
It was 3 ingredients. It was sugar. It was 2 ingredients, like sugar and water, and carbonation. It was 3 ingredients on the back of that thing: sugar, water, and carbonation. Look at the back of a soda: high fructose, caramel color, this, that, carbonation, lactic acid, preservative.
Look at the bottle
Like,
of water.
why does the water gotta have so many ingredients?
Why does water got ingredients?
It's agua,
Like, what is
purified water, calcium chloride, sodium bicarbonate. Why do I need that in my water? Why do I need that in my water?
They can't get rid of it, so they put it in the water.
You see what I'm saying? Why does this have to have ingredients?
True.
It's just water.
They say it's called mineral enhancement.
Yeah, they try to put minerals and trace minerals and all those things.
Added mineral.
If you ate right, you get those trace minerals. Anyway, let's read on. Where we at? So yes, you can put that Psalm 36.
Verse 8. Second precept. 7 times 7 years.
Right?
And the space of the 7 Sabbaths of years shall be unto thee 49 years. Then
Right. So this is going to go into the year of Jubilee. Right? 7 years, 49 years. Go ahead.
Then shalt thou cause the trumpet of the Jubilee to sound on the 10th day of the 7th month. In the day of atonement shall ye make the trumpet sound throughout all your land. And ye shall hallow the 50th year and proclaim liberty throughout all the land.
Right, 'cause that's what the year of Jubilee was. It was a year of release. It was a release from debt. It was whatever debt of all kind. If you were indebted to someone and you basically sold yourself to make up for a debt, you were released. If you borrowed something, money, you were released in the year of Jubilee. That's what that was about. Go ahead.
Unto all the inhabitants thereof. It shall be a jubilee unto you. And ye shall return every man unto his possession. And ye shall return every man unto his family. A jubilee shall be that 50th year be unto you. Ye shall not sow, neither reap that which groweth of itself in it, nor gather the grapes in it of thy vine undressed. For it is the Jubilee. It shall be holy unto you. Ye shall eat the increase thereof out of the field. In the year of this Jubilee, ye shall return every man unto his possession. And if thou sell aught unto thy neighbor, or buyest out of thy neighbor's hand, ye shall not oppress one another.
Right. So now he's going to go into, because you had manipulative, Israel's very manipulative and very opportunistic. And to prevent cheating somebody in the year of Jubilee, he gave us stipulations. So according to the time is what the price was. And when I say the time, according to how close you were to the Jubilee, that's what you were going to either borrow or pay for something. That way it wasn't like, you're going to overpay because the time is short. He's going to tell us right here. Go ahead.
Thou shalt buy of thy neighbor, and according unto the number of years of the fruits, he shall sell unto thee, according to the multitude of years. thou shalt increase the price thereof.
You see that? So let's say the Jubilee is in 47 years. I'm going to increase the price of whatever it is. You see that? I can make the price a little bit higher. That way they didn't sit back and say, well, Jubilee is in 40-something years, so I'm going to just wait the 40-something years and not pay. Or Jubilee is in 10 years, so I'm going to just go 10 years and wait for Jubilee because I'm going to be released anyway. So you would charge according to the years, so that way it was a fairness. There was an equity. You see that? There was a level of equity and fairness. That's what equity means, fair. There was a fairness, and if I borrowed from you and had to get paid back, that you didn't manipulate your way out of paying back because, Jubilee is in 15 years, so, well, man, he ain't gonna last another 15 years, so I'm gonna just hold off on paying that debt until the 15 years and then be released. Nah, you're gonna pay according to that 15 years, or that 20 years, or that 5 years, or that 1 year. You see that? Go ahead.
And according to the fewness of years,
Right.
thou shalt diminish the price of it.
Right. So the less years, you diminish the price. So if Jubilee was in 6 months, I'm not gonna hit him with some crazy, some crazy price for something, because he's gonna have to be released from that anyway.
Okay.
You see that?
It kind of sounds like how much the bank will let you borrow on your debt to income ratio.
Yeah.
That's what it kind of sounds like that.
But they don't release you after 15 years.
You get released though.
Or anything. 50 years. Come on, we all own houses. Right? They be houses just handed down and different things like that. But they don't, obviously they don't release you. But yeah, they kind of, remember, they steal everything from the Bible.
Kind of.
And they manipulate it. That's the problem. They take it, they'll use it, but then they'll twist it for their own gain.
Mm-hmm.
Where we at?
Verse 16, last precept. For according to the number of the years of the fruits, though he sell unto thee, ye shall not therefore oppress one another, but thou shalt fear thy God. For I am the Lord your God. Wherefore ye shall do my statutes and keep my judgments and do them, and ye shall dwell in the land in safety. And the land shall yield her fruit, and ye shall eat your fill, and dwell therein in safety. And if ye shall say, what shall we eat?
Yeah, if you get faithless, Lord, what are we going to eat, Lord? Right? You start to wonder. Go ahead.
The 7th year, behold, we shall not sow, nor gather in her increase.
Right?
Then will I command my blessing upon you.
Wait, he said of what?
Then will I command my blessing upon you.
Yeah, only if you didn't sow. Even if the thought came into your mind and you say, you know what, we're going to follow the law. Then he was going to command the blessing. But we got so faithless, we didn't even do the first part to get to see if it was going to work. Right? Doesn't the scripture say, taste and see that the Lord is good? Right? But we didn't even want to give it a chance. We saw afar off, it was like, oh, no, we ain't going to chance that. Forgot about all the 10 plagues, forgot about all the manna, forgot about all the making the bitter water sweet, water from a rock. We forgot about all that stuff, right? Go ahead.
And it shall bring forth fruit in 3 years.
It should do what?
Bring forth fruit in 3 years.
Yeah, go ahead.
And ye shall sow the 8th year, and eat yet of old fruit.
Right.
Until the 9th year.
You see that? He's going to give you 3 years worth. 3 years, because you're going to need 3 years worth. If you didn't, on the 6th you were done, 7th, 8th, you plan on the 8th, you still have to wait for it to grow to the 9th. So you have to have 3 years stored up to be able to make it to the 9th year. You see that? Yeah. So he gave you 9 years worth. Actually, he actually gave you 4 years worth on the 6th year. Think about how cold that was. Because you got the 6 years product and then 3 more years to be able to make it to the 9th year. What's that?
So does that teach you not to be gluttonous and wasteful?
That definitely taught you how to be not gluttonous and wasteful. Yeah, it was supposed to put in your mind a level of consciousness that not to be scared, because being conscious of being wasteful, that doesn't mean you're scary. That doesn't mean you're faithless. But yes, it was supposed to put a certain level in your head of, you know what, let me be more mindful of what we use. That's the problem with America, right? Go into the dumpster, go to the back of any one of these restaurants at the end of the night. Go to McDonald's, Burger King, any one of them places, or a 5-star restaurant. Or who used to do it all the time in the mall? Aunt Annie's.
Yeah.
Listen, they bake. They got the whole tray full of food, right? The whole little heating thing. Every hour they dump it out, toss it in the trash.
Yep.
And we're like, why are y'all doing that? And they're like, because after an hour of it sitting out, it's basically, what do they say, contamination? And I'm like, really? And they're like, yep. Every hour they wipe it out. Whatever, it doesn't matter. They could have baked it and nobody came and bought nothing.
Yep.
Dumpster, trash bags. And I'm like, so y'all give it to the homeless, right? Nope, dumpster. I'm like, why? They're like, because if it is contaminated, we don't want to get nobody sick. I'm like, you niggas is wicked. That's wicked, bro. It's wicked because nobody's gonna get sick off a damn pretzel sitting out in a heating. It's not like it's sitting out and getting room temperature.
Right.
It's in one of those heating trays, an enclosed. I don't know what they call it, like a heating oven.
Right.
You mean to tell me all them pretzels got contaminants? So if you were selling it 5 minutes after the hour it was contaminated, they take it all. We used to watch them do it. We used to be right in front of Aunt Annie in that mall. And they would just take them, black trash bag, and drag the trash out. So we would go to them like, listen, before y'all start dumping stuff, we got cool with them. They would hit us off. But then that got nasty. Ugh.
Yeah. You hitting that too much.
You eat that too much, you start to feel it. You start to taste.
Takes all the bacon.
You start to take all the bacon. You start tasting the baking soda that they use. Like, they don't know how to measure. You start tasting the baking soda in the dough after it was baked. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on those. But the point is wastefulness, overindulgence. Just go to McDonald's. Go to Burger King at the end of the night. Go to these places. They just tossing out food, man. Some places don't do it. They cheap as hell. And they're filthy. They let food sit out all day, right? And then they'll just remix it back into the food for tomorrow.
Oh, they were doing that at Golden Corral. They got busted.
Oh, that's why I go to them places. That's why I go to the places, man. I go to places I like to go to places that are busy.
Yeah.
That means they're making fresh food. Like,
God.
why do I go to Cool Runnings sometimes? Because I know they always cooking.
Yep.
Ain't nobody, the food ain't sitting there for days and days. There's other Benjamite restaurants I go to, and I'm like, oh, y'all microwave that rice. Cause I know what microwave rice tastes like. I'm like, damn, you gave me the dried up microwave rice? Can't come here no more. You ain't got enough business going on to make fresh rice. They feel like rice is a thing that you don't throw away. It's cheap, throw it away, make some new one. It's little things like that, just the wastefulness. So yes, it did put us in that mind to be more conscious towards our wastefulness. Does somebody else have their hand up? Con. Out here. Yeah. Con, they just doing that to protect themselves from possible lawsuits. Yeah. Listen, a homeless man ain't gonna be worried about suing nobody when he's hungry.
That's right.
Yeah. Jeremiah.
Also, in Chuck E. Cheese, there's this thing that said that they recycle the pizza.
They do what?
I believe that.
Recycle the pizza.
How do you
If you don't finish it, they...
How do they recycle pizza?
Chuck E. Cheese pizza tastes like cardboard.
Come on.
That's messing with
That ain't it.
That ain't it?
it.
Some cats handle my pizza choices.
You like Chuck E. Cheese pizza?
Nah, I don't know. I haven't had it in years. I might like it. I don't know. I might like it. I don't know. I like Little Caesars, so.
I like little
Caesars ain't it either.
Jeez.
I like little
When it get cold, you really gotta eat it when it's hot and ready.
Con.
Nah, I eat that when it's cold. I like when it's cold. I like that young room temperature.
That ain't it.
That is it. Go ahead, read. Read on, man.
Verse 22, last precept. Until her fruits come, and ye shall eat of the old store. The land shall not be sold forever, for the land is mine. For ye are strangers, sojourners with me. And in all the land of your possession, ye shall grant a redemption for the land. If thy brother be waxen poor, and have sold away some of his possession, and if any of his kin come to redeem it, then shall he redeem that is which his brother sold. And if the man have none to redeem it, and himself be able to redeem it, then let him count the years.
Oh, that's it. That's it for you. 26.
Right, so he said Chuck E. Cheese pizza has gotten better. I was surprised. Con, I seen a video about Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Damn, they recycle pizza, huh? They remelt the cheese, repurpose the dough. I don't know. But yeah. But yeah. But it says my bad, y'all, my eye. Something's going on with my eye. It hurts. It says right, if you sold land, see the year of Jubilee was to get that land back, your inheritance, things like that. So if you sold land, if you were poor and you had to sell your possessions, you had to give up your land to a stranger, or you had to give up, house, you had like family, we had heirlooms and things like that. You had to sell to make up a loss. You were able to get those back in the year of Jubilee to keep your inheritance. Y'all see this? That way your inheritance wasn't being divided up. All of a sudden your land end up all the way at Esau, or all the way over here, or all the way over here. No, you were able to redeem that back or get it back in that release. Or if you got back into a good estate, you were given the opportunity. It's almost like how they do pawn shops.
Yeah.
Right? But what's the problem with a pawn shop? They undervalue you and then overcharge you to get it back. It's like, you want to sell this or pawn it? I'm just trying to pawn it. Okay, well, this is going to be the rate to monthly, right? I haven't been to a pawn shop in a long time. How they do it?
Like Ro, he was putting me on. He said if you go to the pawn shop to pawn something and you say you want to pawn it versus sell it,
right?
You get more money, and you just don't go back and get it.
Oh, really?
But if you say you want to sell it, you won't get that much money.
Right. But if you pawn it, the thing is, what do you pay monthly to keep it pawned?
I think it's like a month.
Right, a monthly. I haven't been to a pawn shop. It's been a minute, right?
That's like a storage.
Yeah, you paying for them to hold it monthly. Then you have the opportunity to get it back if you just keep paying. I forgot how it works, but it's kind of the same principle. But what the pawn shop does, they undervalue what it is you bring to them, and then they overcharge for it.
Yeah.
So it's not fair. They do it on usury. You see that? It's definitely usury. The pawn shop is, bro. You ever watch Pawn Stars and all them things?
I've seen it.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Something will really be worth $1,500. They want to give you $500 for that.
Yep.
It's like $500.
$30.
Nah, bro. You tripping? I might as well keep it and go sell it to somebody.
Yep.
Anyway, where we at? Is that it?
That's it, Brandon.
Right. So to redeem, buy back. That's what it means. You had a chance to buy that back, redeem it. Next reader.
Next reader.
What's that?
In the year of Jubilee, were they allowed to glean through the gleaning like the poor? Or is that off limits also?
Let's go back. Let's see here. Behold, verse 12. For it is Jubilee. Oh no. So verse 11. A Jubilee shall that 50th year be unto you. You shall not sow, neither reap that which groweth of itself. So, nor gather the grapes in it of thy vine. So you weren't supposed to gather anything. You just let it grow. You see that? That was going to be let's see here. Yeah, it just says let it grow. You weren't supposed to go out there and gather. So obviously the beasts of the field would go out, they would go eat that, or the land would just redevour it, and then go back into the land.
So the poor can grab that up.
The what?
The poor can grab that up.
Well, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says that you weren't supposed to go and reap and gather of your vine. But it doesn't say anything about the poor. You shall, let's see here. Throughout all land, you shall not, you shall return every man unto his possession, and you shall return every man unto his family. Right, so think about it. If I had land, think about it. If I had land, right, that I got through somebody having to sell it, in this year the land was no longer mine. I would give that land back to them anyway.
Fine.
You
So
see
the
that?
poor would no longer be poor at this moment.
Right, right. Because that land is going back. It says, return every man to his possession, and every man to his family. So I'm returning that land. I can't go out and reap that land because that land is no longer mine. It's going to be whoever I got it from in a sale or some type of lending situation. It's going to go back to that person. But it doesn't say anything about like the poor or the stranger.
Con.
Yeah. Right. You go home. Oh, you go home. You get them right?
Jeremiah Shabbat Shah Yehowadah Bun Yashala Min Israel I'm out. Right.
Yehovah Shem Yahushai Brakatam.
Yehovah Shem Yahushai Brakatam.
Yeah. Punch me in the eye, bro. You beat up in my sleep.
I definitely get beat up in my sleep.
This one, I've been hurting for like 2 weeks.
I get beat up in the field.
So where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25.
Type 25, 27.
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 27. Then let him count the years of the sale thereof, and restore the overplus unto the man to whom he sold it, that he may return unto his possession. But if he be not able to restore it to him, then that which is sold shall remain in the hand of him that hath bought it until the year of the Jubilee. And in the Jubilee it shall go out, and he shall return unto his possession. And if a man sell a dwelling house in a walled city, then he may redeem it within a whole year after it is sold.
Hold on. It said if you sell a walled city.
No, a dwelling house in a walled city.
Oh, okay. I heard that wrong. I was like a wall. I was like we had our own cities. Like a one person would own a city.
No. We had a house in the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Within a full year may he redeem it. And if he be not redeemed within the space of a full year, then the house that is in the walled city shall be established forever to him that bought it throughout his generations.
So the Most High was fair, man. He gave you a chance to redeem your property that you sold. If you was about that business, you got on your thing and you got back what was yours. If you were slothful or if you just didn't have it, well, it went to that other person. Right? Go ahead.
It shall not go in the Jubilee, but the houses of the villages which have no wall round about them shall be counted as the fields of the country, they may be redeemed, and they shall go out in the Jubilee. Notwithstanding, the cities of the Levites and the houses of the cities of their possession may the Levites redeem at any time. And if a man purchase of the Levites, then the house that was sold and the city of his possession shall go out in their year of Jubilee.
Right, so you see the Levites, they would sell things. They would sell houses and possessions. But it's showing you here that the Levites, if they sold something, it'll have to go back to them in the Jubilee. You see that? Y'all with me? Go ahead.
For the houses of the cities of the Levites are their possession among the children of Israel. But the field of the suburbs.
But the field of the suburbs,
of their cities may not be sold, for it is their perpetual possession.
Right. So they lived up in the burbs. They lived in the suburbs. Mm-hmm. That couldn't be sold. They couldn't get rid of that. The Levites had no possession as far as being able to go and inheritance and be able to go and make money, go work a job and things like that. So there were certain things they just couldn't get rid of that had to be kept with them. Go ahead, read.
And if thy brother be waxen poor and fallen in decay with thee, then thou shalt relieve him, yea, though he be a stranger or a sojourner, then ye may live with thee. Take thou no usury of him, or increase, but fear thy God, that thy brother may live with thee. Thou shalt not give him thy money upon usury, nor lend him thy victuals for increase.
You know how they loan shark us. I'm gonna lend you $30,000. The car costs $30,000, but the finance charge is $14,000, so you got to pay, $45,000. That's not including taxes and delivery fee. That's how they get you.
Time.
You'll be I was looking at my Ribs car note paper, and they break it down. If it's $400, you paying $300 towards the loan. It's like $300 towards the loan and $15 towards the principal. It says loan and then principal. I'm like, dang, you don't touch that car at all for the third year, the fourth year.
It's just like with the home mortgages. When I was looking at my mortgage, the amount that I paid for my house when I first got it, if you count all the payments that I made through the 5 years that I've been in this house, it still haven't chopped down, like not even an eighth or a 100th of the mortgage. It's like my mortgage is standing still. This is my guy right here.
That's why they put you in 30-year. That's why they put you in 30-year, 40-year loans. It's called a mortgage for a reason, right?
Yeah, till death.
The mortuary. You're gonna do that until you get to the mortuary.
Yeah. So when I was talking with a realtor, and he was showing me, and I was like, dang, that's the cost of my house is still the same. Like what I bought it for, I actually still owe a little bit more than what I bought it for. It was weird. All the taxes, principals, state tax, local tax, ground tax, whatever they want to tax you for, you're paying all these extra taxes before you even, and then like only a microscopic piece of your mortgage is going towards the actual loan.
So think about it. If you get a 5-year car loan, and the first 3 years is you paying the interest charge, and let's say something happens after that third year and you don't have the car no more, you're going to be still stuck with a $30,000 loan.
That's why they sell the gap insurance.
You see that? They're going to hit you with like if they take you to collections, they hitting you for 30 grand because you haven't even touched the principal of the car. of that loan. You've just been paying the usury.
Con.
You've been paying the usury. That's why he was saying, because think about it. If I can charge someone $15,000 on top of what something is worth, and set it up to where when they start to pay me back, they don't pay for the actual product, but they pay for the finance charge. Something, the probability of something happening in that 5 years, right? They lose a job, they can't pay. I get to repo that car, hit their credit for the 30 grand, right? Take that car, resell it for the same price or more, because think about it, the car depreciated in value because they drove it for 3 years, but I'm gonna still keep the price at what they got it for. So you're really selling it for more because of the depreciation. That's the game.
Then they sell the debt.
And then they sell the debt, but that's the game. That's how they keep us poor. You ever see the thing where they have a person that has, and I don't want to make this a good credit, bad credit thing, but a person that has good credit as opposed to a person that has bad credit, and they buy the same vehicle, and how the person with the bad credit ends up paying like 20 grand more for the same car? It's real. It's real, because that financing won't be as high. So $1,500 financing compared to $14,000 financing, $1,500 gets paid off in what? 3 payments? Right? Depending on your 4 payments. You pay that finance off in a year, now you're hitting the principal of the car. That's good credit. That's how they do it. Good credit, bad credit. But the point was, he told us you weren't supposed to do the usury, especially not towards each other. Now, since we're in slavery, see, this is how people don't realize, like, you in slavery. Since we're under the curses, it said, you shall be the lender, you shall be the borrower, they shall be the lender. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to put usury and tax and change taxes, right? They're going to change property taxes, because don't those increase? They increase whenever they want them to, right? Depending on what's going on in society. Property tax will go up and down. I mean, come on. How can you change property taxes when the property didn't change? The land didn't get bigger. How are you determining property tax, or how are you determining property value? The land, you didn't add anything to my house. Why is the property value going up or down? Why is my rent increasing? You didn't give me a whole nother part of a house. You didn't give me another room, another bathroom, nothing. But you're going to hike my rent up $200. Where's the worth? Where's the $200 at to justify it? We don't need justification, because guess what? You're borrowing from me. In hunger, in thirst, in nakedness, in want of all things, you're going to serve your enemies. What's that?
Just like when I was in my apartment, before I moved out of my mama's house, and first they told me I made too much money. I'm like, isn't that a good thing? Shouldn't you want me to make enough money to make the payments on time? It was like, the fact that I made too much money, I couldn't get the house at first. So I had to, like, and based off income.
Right. Oh, what was it, like a low income type of thing?
Basically, you can't make too much and you can't make too low. You got to have like a certain amount. So what I had to do was like add like more people on my lease so I can be able to afford the house.
Right.
It's weird.
Yeah. It's weird the way they do things in this society. It's trash.
Yeah.
It's trash. If you ain't got good credit in America, good luck. Good luck. Everything is credit. You know, they say money talks, but credit talks. Your credit is what's going to get you. You can have all the money in the world, all the money in the bank. You can show all your income. And guess what? If your credit ain't up there, we don't want you.
Yep.
You had your hand up.
Oh, I was just when he was saying, you literally, if you're like on what's that, the Section 8 being food stamps, something like that, you literally, they want you to be dirt poor.
Yeah, you got to be able to get those government assistances. They want you to be. You gotta make a certain amount of money. Mm-hmm. You can't make too little, but you can't make a lot. You know what I mean? Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 38.
Go ahead.
I am the Lord, your God, which brought you forth out of the land of Egypt, to give you the land of Canaan, and to be your God.
Right.
And if thy brother that dwelleth by thee be waxen poor and be sold unto thee, thou shalt not compel him to serve as a bond servant.
Right. You see that? So if your brother was poor and he was sold unto you, a bondservant is basically you work for free. Remember it said that you will be sold to your enemies for bond men and bond women? You was a slave. We weren't supposed to make slaves of our own people. I could buy my brother as a servant, and I would pay him a wage that would enable him to buy himself out of servitude and redeem himself. The whole point was for us not to keep each other oppressed. Crabs in a bucket. I'm up here, you trying to get there, but I'm finding a way. It's like, you know what? It's like if you're in a house, right? Now let's say I'm in a house and I'm paying $1,000 a month, and let's say I got 2 bedrooms, and let's say a brother might say, you know what? Hey, I need a place to stay for a month. My rent don't change, so I may not charge him rent for that month because my rent's gonna be the same regardless.
Right.
Now, if a brother comes and say, man, listen, need a place to stay, I ain't got no job, blah, 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 but I got this going, I might say, okay, start paying rent 3 months from now, if it's long term. But my rent don't change. So the point that I'm making is, you got some people that, what we're taught is you always have to get something out of people in every situation. And sometimes in trying to get things from out of them, you have the reverse effect where you don't allow them a chance to be able to come up out of that little dirt. You know what I mean? You don't, like, we've had brothers stay at houses, and we like, listen, we understand your situation. You can start paying rent in 3 months. We'll give you 3 months to pay the rent, to start getting acclimated, because you do want to make a person pay. That way they can not think that it's a free ride, right? That they're going to be a big-ass kid couch surfing. We don't want that to happen. And instill responsibility into grown men. But you don't want to hit them so hard that all the money they're getting, they can't preserve some to the side to be able to start getting their own thing going. So there's a fine line of usury and trying to show somebody a lesson. Trying to teach a person responsibility, and you just got to gauge it according to, that man. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 40.
Mm-hmm.
But as an hired servant,
Right?
and as a sojourner,
Mm-hmm.
he shall be with thee, and shall serve thee unto the year of Jubilee. And then shall he depart from thee, both he and his children with him, and shall return unto his own family, and shall the possession of his fathers be returned.
Right. Now, you see, who did that? Laban? Who was that? Laban that did that to Jacob? Right? He tried to oppress him by changing his wages. He knew that he was going to try to keep his family. Right? What did he say? Give me my wives and my children. Like, nigga, those ain't your wives. Right? But that's how they roll. They have no standard. And that's why the law was so important. That's why Jacob had to do what Jacob did. He had to just dip off. Because he knew that Laban, he wasn't going to be a wholesome character when it came to this, holding this standard. Now think about it. Laban came from what family? Wasn't Laban not a descendant of Abraham? Right? Was he not a descendant of... I need you to put this in my eye for me. Was he not a descendant of Abraham? Right, but it showed you where Laban, he had a little bit of righteousness in him, and then he went, when it came to his own gain and his own blessing, he would pervert the law. Greed.
Right.
Greed, right? We weren't supposed to roll like that. Go ahead.
Verse 42. For they are my servants, which I brought forth of the land of Egypt. They shall not be sold as bondmen. Thou shalt not rule over him with rigor, but shalt fear thy God. But thy bondmen and thy bondmaids, which thou shalt have, shall be of the heathen that are round about you. Of them shall ye buy bondmen and bondmaids.
Right. So you bought bondmaids, free slaves of the heathen. So all they did was just reverse the law on us, right? Because we are the heathen to them.
That's true.
And they just like, listen, we're gonna do what the law says towards y'all in a different way. You see that? What's that?
This is the same thing that we brought up. I kind of brought up yesterday with the Matthew chapter 17, verse 20 from 17, from 24 to 26.
Well, what you're going into in that Matthews was talking about paying taxes.
Right, but it shows that we're strangers. We're basically strangers of the people, and we're actually slaves to them people. It kind of goes into the same thing because we're bond people. We're actually bondmen towards that other nation.
Right.
Right.
And we got to pay that tax.
Right.
Yeah, they're not going to take the tax from their own people.
Right.
And that way, they're going to exact that tax from the strangers.
Con.
Yep.
That's what I was trying to get. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
Moreover, of the children of the strangers that do sojourn among you, of them shall ye buy you, which they begat in your land, and they shall be your possession. And ye shall take them as an inheritance for your children after you, to inherit them for possession.
Right.
They shall be your bondmen forever, but over your brethren, the children of Israel, ye shall not rule one over another with rigor. And if a sojourner or stranger wax rich by thee, and thy brother that dwelleth by him wax poor, and sell himself unto the stranger or sojourner by thee, or to the stock of the stranger's family. After that he is sold, he may be redeemed again.
Is that Lamad, Dreads and Muscles Lamad? I'm just curious. He'll know if it's him. I was just wondering. I see Lamad Israel. I was just wondering if that was the brother that was here with us at one point. Either way. Go ahead.
One of his brethren may redeem him, either his uncle or his uncle's son may redeem him, or any that is high of kin unto him, that any that is not nigh of kin unto him of his family may redeem him, for if he be able, he may redeem himself. And he shall reckon with him that bought him from the year that he was sold to him unto the year of Jubilee. And the price of his sale shall be according to the number of years, according to the time of an hired servant shall it be with him. If there be yet many years behind according unto them, he behind according unto them,
He shall give.
he shall give again the price of his redemption out of the money that he was bought for.
Right. So basically, if you bought a servant, again, it was gauged according to, his price was gauged according to the year of Jubilee, the year of release, because in that year he was going to be released back to his family. He was no longer going to be bound to his servitude. So his price was gauged based on how far away from Jubilee we were. Just like if any product, like we went over it earlier, any product that was bought, same thing. What's that?
Is this basically because it shows when you go back up to 49, it talks about if it's either his uncle or his uncle's son may redeem him. But what if they didn't redeem him and he was still under another nation?
That's why I'm telling you right here. Well, hold on. Let's deal with it. Verse 47. If a sojourner or a stranger wax rich by thee, and thy brother that dwelleth by him wax poor. So if this stranger was within us,
Right.
or a sojourner was within us, they weren't Israel, and let's say he got poor.
Right.
He had to sell himself to them. Either I, being his brother or uncle, could come and buy him out of that bondage.
Okay.
This is what his worth is according to the year of Jubilee. Boom, he's out of there, right? Or if nobody was there to do that, he would work until the year of Jubilee, or until he paid his debt to that man, and he would be released.
Okay.
But either way, there was a release. Now, Bakar was asking, so you understand that, right?
I understand.
Yeah. Bakar, I wonder was Deuteronomy 25:44 left in or taken out of the slave Bible? They weren't letting them read the Old Testament. Nat Turner and them, they weren't reading the Old Testament. They had them in the New Testament. Because if they read this Old Testament, it would have broke everything down. That's where he was going into the Old Testament and understanding that he was an Israelite and that the slavery was wrong. So that wasn't, the slave Bible included only the New Testament. Yeah, it was only the New Testament. So they'd have them in, Hebrews, servants, obey your masters according to the flesh. They'd have them in all those scriptures. They wouldn't let them get to the Old Testament because the Old Testament would break down actual who was supposed to be a slave to who, and things like that, and how long, right? No matter what, 50 years. Gotta release them. William.
So the only difference with the bondman and the servant is that the bondman couldn't earn wages, right?
They were basically slaves. That's what a bondman. That's what it means. Bondman means slave.
So they couldn't earn.
They couldn't. They didn't. You didn't pay them. Yeah. Like we didn't pay the heathen. We didn't pay them. They were slaves. But our brother, we would pay because we didn't want our brother to stay in a slavery condition. Why? Because we all came out as slaves from Egypt. We didn't want to put ourselves. He said it. Don't oppress one another. Don't let each other serve each other with rigor.
Right.
You see that? So that was the difference between a bondman and a hired. Remember, you had a hired servant and a bondman. Bondman just means slave man. Bondwoman, slave woman. That goes back to Deuteronomy 28:68. Hired servant means that, yes, I paid you a wage. That way you can get yourself out of servitude and get back on the level. So, again, it was about equality and fairness amongst our people. The Most High was trying to keep us all on this even playing field where I didn't get so high-minded or so high where, I'm rich and y'all poor. You know how they do us now, right? You got the upper echelon blacks, and they look down at the peasants, everyone else. They ain't trying to get us they're not trying to redeem us. Think about it. They said I think this was like 4 or 5 years ago, it was like Puffy, Jay-Z, and like somebody, if they put their money together, they could literally start like a city for blacks and get everybody up out of some of the little financial conditions. I believe it. They're billionaires. You know what I'm saying? Some of the richest people in the world are billionaires. The black dude that's the richest black man, I think he's worth about $5 billion. Then you have another one right under him. You got Oprah, she's like 1.6. They got money, man. And if they pooled it together, Dr. Dre, he was a billionaire, now his wife is. Woo! She took all his dough. She took like 80% of his money. You know what I mean? But the point is, if the money was put together, they were supposed to pool those resources and redeem their brother. That's what it was about, so that we could have a quality of fairness amongst one another. But obviously we left off of that. We left off of that, we learned how the heathen, what do they call it when they have that structure? So, huh? Yeah, like socio-economic structures or whatever, and you got your upper class. What is it? Yeah, upper class, middle class, right? There's no middle class, right? Either you got dough or you don't.
That's true.
Either you broke or you poor. There's no middle class. Like I guess they used to have a middle class in America way back, right?
Yeah.
And black people were part of it, but there's no middle class anymore. Either you got it, either you worried about it or you're not. Like if you got to go to the store and worry about it, then you broke. If you can walk into the store and swipe it and not worry about it, you good. You rich. That's just how America is now. It used to be middle. It used to be upper class. Then you had upper middle class. Then you had middle class. Then you had lower middle class. Then you had poor. The middle class has been wiped out. It's upper or middle. Either you make $100 grand or more, or you make $100 grand or less. And people making $100 grand or less, come on, 60,000 ain't cutting it no more in America.
That's right.
Not with the price of gas and milk and bread and all that. Like that ain't cutting it. 60, two family income ain't cutting it no more. Nah, yeah. So
The average income in the United States is only like 30.
oh, that is Lamont. Okay, right? Read.
Dreads and muscles.
Yeah, that is Lamont. God. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25 verse 53.
Right?
And as a barely hired servant shall he be with him.
And that's the problem with our people. They'll get on and they won't find a way to get everybody else on. They got to charge a fee. They got to get money. They got to... It's sad. It's sad because we're supposed to be looking out for one another. That was the whole point of this. Let me go redeem him, right? But did I redeem my brother for him to be a slave to me now? Because then he just continue to be a slave. He just continue to be oppressed. He continue to be poor. Let me go redeem my brother so that way he can move on with his life. You see what I'm saying? He might owe me, but later on down the line he could get me back. That was the thinking. It wasn't, oh, let me go redeem him so now I got him so he could do my bidding. But that's how our people think. They'll get on, they'll make a little something, and instead of spreading the wealth, it's like, nah, I ain't gonna show you this unless you got that fee, dog. Right? I can show you how to get it, but I ain't gonna listen. I'm not giving you the secrets. I ain't gonna give you the secrets. So, that's why I like this little bulk of scriptures because it was showing the mentality. Where's your mind at? Do you really care about your people or yourself? And through your dealings, you show that you care about only yourself if you did things towards a certain reason for a certain reason. It was just about that individual. You see that? Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 25 verse 53, last precept. And the other shall not rule with rigor over him in thy sight. That's
Next
it.
reader.
Next reader? Any questions before we get to the next reader? You gonna read?
I'll read.
I mean, did you gotta leave at a certain time? Kill that. There.
Overkill.
Yeah, bro.
Ban Yasharala.
I'm a one Azar, Shabbat Shah Yahawada, Ban Yashala, Men of Israel, I'm Adam. Hurrah!
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Brakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Brakatah.
Yeah, buddy. Good old usury.
Eric he said something I should be playing with that saxophone.
God.
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 54. And if he be not redeemed in these years, then he shall go out in the year of Jubilee, both he and his children with him.
You see that? So if somebody didn't come and redeem him, they were out. Go ahead.
For unto me the children of Israel are servants. They are my servants.
Right. You see that? We were supposed to serve the Lord, not be slaves to each other or servants to one another.
Oh man, hold on.
He said they're my servants. So you weren't supposed to, it goes back into 1 Peter's. Go to 1 Peter's real quick. No, second, what I want? 2 Peter 5? No, 1 Peter 5.
God.
2 Peter 5 and 2.
2 Peter.
Yep. 1 Peter, I'm sorry.
1 Peter.
1 Peter 5 and verse 2. Wow.
1 Peter chapter 5 and verse 2.
Go ahead.
Feed the flock of the Most High,
Go ahead.
which is among you,
Right.
taking the oversight
Read.
thereof,
Read.
not by constraint,
Right. We weren't supposed to be constraining one another. Read.
but willingly,
Go ahead.
not for filthy lucre,
Go ahead.
but of a ready mind.
Right. So even in this application of the scripture, and just in a being a teacher, student, learning, you weren't supposed to constrain the subjects, the students, the ones that you were put over. Go ahead.
Neither as being lords over the Most High's heritage,
Right. Neither as being lords. We weren't supposed to lord over the heritage of the Lord because we were all servants of the Most High. Go ahead.
but being ensampled
Right.
to the flock.
Right.
And when the chief shepherd shall appear, ye shall receive a crown of glory.
You see that? There's a chief shepherd, the head shepherd. When the chief priest, the real chief priest gets here, the real chief shepherd, the real head chief, right, appears, then we'll all receive that crown. But we weren't supposed to, be like what the scripture is saying right here. Go back to Leviticus 27:55.
Leviticus chapter 25, verse 55. For unto me the children of Israel are servants.
Right.
They are my servants,
Right.
whom I brought forth out of the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God.
Right. You see that? Yep.
You said
That's-
27:55?
No, 25:55. I'm sorry.
It's almost like I think about this when I was in the regular workforce, and you get so caught up with work, right? Your 9 to 5, your overtime, the rigorous schedule, that you don't have time to think about the Most High. I mean, you're to actually spend that quality time as far as studying, and just that alone time with the Most High, communicating with the Most High. You're caught up in all the hustle and bustle.
It's true.
And that was what was going on in Egypt. The whole Egyptian work life, the 8-day or however many days, 10-day work weeks. Man, it's to keep your mind off of what it should be on.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like this scripture because of the fact that we are the Most High servants.
Right.
We're not supposed to be serving Esau or serving this captivity with the rigor and zeal that we're supposed to be serving the Most High. We're supposed to be rigorously in the scriptures. We're supposed to be rigorously building the unity. We're supposed to be rigorously loving one another. Like that's what the rigor is into serving the Most High, not the rigor of continuing to build and sustain this kingdom.
And in serving the Most High, there isn't no rigor.
Con.
Rigor means hard bondage. It says, "Take my burden.
Oh, it's easy.
My yoke is easy," right? And there was one more scripture I should have read on. Somebody go back to 1 Peter, read 5 and verse 5, because this is what the Most High. This is what is intended. 5 and 5. Read.
1 Peter 5:5. Likewise, ye younger, submit yourself unto the elder.
Read.
Yea, all of you be subject one to another.
Right, if we're all subject one to another, then there's an equality there. There isn't some hierarchy of, this guy is lording over. Now, this doesn't, let me be real clear, this doesn't take away the fact that there is order, structure, and rank. That doesn't take away the fact that that's happening. But, I mean, how many times do I pull out my rank? I don't even know my own rank. Right? I don't remember it. Right? Who knows my rank?
General.
No, Khan, that's a title, but who knows my rank?
12-star general.
See, I don't, nah.
He said 12 stars. So you're a general of every tribe.
The point is, nobody knows it, right? Because I don't sit there and tow it around like, I'm this, so you got to follow me or listen to me, right? Because if I was doing that, then I'd be doing what it says not to do. Constraining you because of rank, right? The being subject one to one another is about, watch, read on.
And be clothed with humility.
And be what?
Be clothed with humility.
Yeah, the humility is supposed to supersede rank, right? The humility just for, this is a brother, this is a sister. I shouldn't have to use rank as a means to pull, you pull the rank card and then somebody, come on, like, nah, wait, why we got to do that? We supposed to be brothers. We supposed to be brothers and sisters. But see, since there is no humility, because you got sisters that'll get on the phone with you, talking about they want to counsel, and they hang up the damn phone on you. Because they ain't got no humility. Because they ain't got no shame. But then they wonder why things in their life don't work out. Why their husband, right? Why they can't submit to their husband, but their husband don't submit to the Lord. Because there's no humility amongst us. So then you got to go to the rank card. Like, sis, you know who you dealing with? What the hell's your problem? You got to go into that where, I don't like to go into that. I like to do we're brothers, we're sisters, let's just all get along. Let's just all be kind and affectionate towards one another. That's what I like to do. Right? Never have I don't think I have pulled the rank. Like, do I? Like, you know my rank, get in order. I do that? Hell no.
No.
Yeah. Wow.
No.
Well, the point is, I don't got to do that.
No.
Because brothers understand respect. I respect them, they respect me. Just as brothers. But then, yes, when orders and things got to be doled out, they understand, okay, this is the rank. I got to follow that order. Even if I don't understand it or like it, I still got to follow the orders. Because there is a rank and there is a structure that is needed. You see that? But, right, is your rank commanding is my rank commanding general? Nope. My rank is the toenail scum. That's my rank. You know the stuff that goes in between your toes when you take your sock off? I'm that. You ever walk barefoot in the streets for a half hour and look at the bottom of your feet? And it's like, damn, that's me. I'm that rank. Right? It says the first shall be last and the last shall be first. He that is greatest among you must be the most humble.
Oh, so you just say that you're first because you're the last part.
No.
No.
Don't try to twist that. Don't try to twist that. Right? But the thing is, the whole point, it was about this. Think about it. It's not needed. Like pulling rank and all that stuff is not needed if there's respect. If there's just common respect for one another. Right? Rank don't got to be pulled. Like a man shouldn't have to say, woman, I'm your husband. Woman, I'm your husband, to get her in order. Like, that don't make sense. There should be a natural humility, one towards another. That's what it's saying here. Be clothed with humility. Go ahead, read on. I'll let you come in. Read.
For God resisted the proud.
He does what?
Resisted the proud.
The Most High is going to resist the proud. Some of you sisters, man, whew, y'all are prideful as hell. And wonder why the Spirit of the Lord is resisting you. Why you can't get it right. You can't seem to click over into the mind of the Spirit. Because the Spirit is resisting you. It don't deal with that prideful ass, I'm going to hang up the phone on brothers, I'm going to disrespect brothers, I'm going to get loud with brothers. Get loud with your husband. Don't get loud with me. Don't hang up the phone on me. Hang up the phone on the dude that don't want to deal with you. But that's the problem. You being resisted. So you won't get me because I don't deal with that. I don't deal with that. So we got to put things back into its proper perspective about respecting one another. Go ahead, finish it.
And give it grace to the humble.
Right. If there was a little bit more humility, if there was a little bit more of that, then the Most High would give you more leeways into figuring out the issues in the issues in your life and how to iron those things out. But since there isn't none, you're going to be plagued. It says an obstinate heart will be laden with sin. That hard-headed, rebellious, stiff-necked pride, you're just going to keep going through it. You're going to keep going through the battlefield. Bombs is going to just keep getting dropped on you. And you're going to sit back and keep wondering why. But then, see, the pride is like, let me blame this person. See, it's y'all's fault. See, it's your fault. See, it's this. It's never you.
Oh, the Most High says it.
It's never you. No, they don't even say that. It's your fault that I'm going through this. No, it says, stop. Bro, quit. It ain't our fault. You was going through your nonsense before we came around. Before you learned the truth. The truth, the wisdom was supposed to enter into you and change the way you did things. But since you're prideful, guess what? It says the spirit will not enter into a body subject unto sin. Or into a malicious soul. So you got that maliciousness in you. You wonder why you got demons around you. And why everything that comes out of your mouth is demons. Everything that comes out of your mouth is negative outlook. To the pure, all things are pure. But to the defiled and unbelief is nothing pure. All right, so let's jump back. Somebody have their hand up? Yes, ma'am.
No, it's just an observation, but prideful people don't even know they're being prideful most of the time.
Right.
So true.
If you're in the, how do you say it? If you're in that atmosphere where everybody's prideful, to you, you're just normal like they are,
Yep.
They don't even recognize that there's an issue. They see it as confidence,
Right, I'm confident. Right.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
You want to hear you say confidence one more time? No,
So
you're
it's like,
good.
who? You're what?
They listening. That's why you got the agents. They spying on us. Listen, I was on the phone with Kazak, and we were talking about. We were talking about this printer that we wanted to buy, and all of a sudden, Amazon's like, "I have the printer that you were trying to buy." It went to his Amazon and was like, it pulled up the printer for him to buy it. Cause they always listening, man.
You know what's even weirder? Is how we got the routes on the truck, right?
Yeah.
How Siri or how Google know where I want to go before I even put it in?
Damn.
It's weird. Like I'll put like maybe 2 numbers or 3 numbers, and this 3-number address could be any address, Houston surrounding area, whatever. And it'd say the exact street and the rest of the address that I'm going to go to next.
Yes, it's a lot of it. Yeah, because they've pinpointed. Because sometimes the number you're putting in, there is no other address for that. Sometimes they do like I'll put in like my address 13103, and then when I put the S, that's when it automatically fills in the rest because there's no other 13103 that starts with an S. So it's kind of like a.
But even with the numbers.
Yeah, sometimes with the numbers, it's the only address with that number. Yeah, it pinpoints your location. Yeah, it's creepy.
Yeah, it's spooky.
It's called witchcraft.
Sometimes like I'll be in the car with my rib, and she'll be like, I want like some Starbucks or like something to eat. And then she'll be like on Facebook or Instagram scrolling and it'll pop up exactly what she said she wanted.
Yeah.
Be like, that's weird.
Because it listens. Yeah, it does that. If you search something, it listens. Let's get back. Respect for each other in the spirit of the Most High in Christ won't allow you to move under the curse of Deuteronomy 28:54 anymore. Absolutely right. But some of us are still cursed. And wonder why we can't get it right. Ain't no respect. Ain't no humility. We got to have a little bit more of that. It says be subject one to another. Be subject to one another, right? The younger to the elder, but the elder got to be subject to the younger. I always talk about that. If the elder's job is to teach the younger, the elder has to make himself subject to the younger. How? He got to be there to teach, right? The younger has to be there to listen. So there is a subjection one to another. There has to be a respect to listen. There has to be enough respect to show up and do your job. My job's to teach, your job's to listen. I got to be here. So I got to have respect enough to show up. You got to have respect enough to show up. I got to have enough respect to talk. You got to have enough respect to listen, and vice versa. So there is a subjection one to another. And we got to do it in love and respect. No different than a husband and wife. No different brother and sister. You see that? But if you carry yourself towards people in just any old dog-like manner, doesn't matter who it is. If you do it to your husband, you're gonna do it to brothers. If you walk into school and you don't, if you deal with your husband a certain way, and then you walk into the school and everybody's sitting there and you just walk by and don't salute, it shows how you are with your husband.
Right.
You just walk in and you just dum-dum-dum-dum. I mean, no respect, no nothing. It shows how you are in your own house. And sisters, definitely do it. Not all. Some know better. But I always talk about maturity. Some ain't mature, man. To do what the scriptures say. To have that respect for your peers. And salute. Shalom. Yahweh Shema Dan Yabashem Yahshua. I don't care how whack your day was. Or if your husband went into your spirit that day. I don't give a damn.
Right.
Have some respect. Brothers, the same thing. Walk in, you salute the brothers. Mm-hmm. Have respect. We're supposed to have respect for one another. We're supposed to have respect. We're supposed to do it towards one another because what are we doing it towards, really? Get Colossians 3, right? Get Colossians, 3:23. We do it towards one another because who are we really trying to show that we have this love and respect for? This humility for? Yahweh Shai ain't damn in front of us, right? The Most High didn't beam down in front of us, but what if he did? You gonna walk in and just ignore him? Like he ain't there? Wow. Right? Well, just because you treat your husband like that, because if you treat your husband like that, you're gonna treat Christ like that. You hang up the phone on brothers, if Christ was on the line, you're gonna hang up the phone on Christ. Colossians 3:23, read it.
Colossians 3:23. And whatsoever ye do it heartily,
right?
As the Lord,
right?
And to the Lord and unto men.
No, slow it down and read it one more time.
And whatsoever ye do it heartily.
Right, so whatever you do it with your whole heart. Do it mindfully. Right? Have some damn respect and some care behind what we do. Why? Because just because I'm saluting a man, but I'm doing it towards who? Read.
As to the Lord.
As to the what?
As to the Lord.
Right, the things that we do. You make your husband's garment. You're supposed to be making that like Christ is going to wear that. Like that was the garment they were talking about in Revelations 1. Right. You cook a plate of food. You deal with your household. You're supposed to deal with that like Christ was about to live up in there. That same care that if Yahweh Shai and the angels appeared in front of you, ready to strike your ass down, you're supposed to have that same fear and respect. Yeah. Why? Because it's not about man, but man is who's here. Man is the representation, right? We all are representations of the Most High in Christ.
That's right.
Let us make man in our image and our likeness. So if you ain't going to disrespect Yahweh Shai, well, you ain't Christ. I know I ain't Christ. But if you can't see past flesh, then you're going to deal with Christ the way you deal with man. Y'all see this? So if you want to hang up phones and be disrespectful, overtalk brothers, usurp authority, we know what your fate's going to be. And we know why your household is the way it is. If you ignore brothers walking to school, just walk right to the back like ain't nobody here. We know how you operate in your home. There ain't no respect. You got a question?
I had a statement.
What's that?
I was going to say, that's one thing we tell sisters every year during Passover.
Right.
We're working on these brothers' garments because we're not only working on our husbands, but we're working on other brothers.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have that same love and care that you're going to put into your husbands like you would do these other brothers. And we go over this scripture, Colossians 3:23, to remind them and let them know that. Yeah, because some sisters, they'll do their husband's garment and they'll be super meticulous and like every stitch. And they're like, oh my God, my husband. And they got 50 million questions. And oh my God, my husband. But then you give them the brothers and they're like, oh yeah, let me rush through that and act like it ain't nothing. And the brother's garment is falling apart as soon as he puts it on. Your husband is glowing, right? Your husband is glowing. But the brother, because he ain't your husband,
you just throw his garment together, and then he's there trying to get stitched up in the Passover. He over there trying to put buttons on and glue them on in the Passover. Damn, the hell? He's supposed to get that same respect. He's supposed to get that same, and I'm not saying that you put a man over your husband, but y'all see what we're saying. That no matter what, read it again.
And whatsoever ye do.
Whatsoever you do. Go ahead.
Do it heartily.
Right, you're supposed to do it wholeheartedly no matter what. You're not supposed to have respect of persons. That's what the scriptures say. Not to respect persons, meaning I'm going to put this person over this person because of who they are to me. I'm supposed to do everything with the same care, with the same respect. Because my husband ain't here, I'm not going to salute brothers and sisters. But when he's here, shalom, Yahushua, like, come on, man. That's it. That's whack. That's whack as hell. Sisters be doing it. Their husband ain't here, and it's like nobody's here. It's like, wait a minute. So we're not supposed to respect and love each other? Because when your husband ain't here, nobody treats you like some hoe on the street. We treat you with the same respect, the same love, the same care. So how come we can't get that? You see the point? Everyone wants the Bible to be used. I say this so many times.
It's true.
Everybody wants us to use the Bible towards them. Right? We're supposed to use the Bible towards y'all.
Yep.
But y'all ain't supposed to use the Bible towards us. We're supposed to be long-suffering, care, charity, love, peace. We're supposed to smile all the time. We're supposed to be super happy. Right? We're supposed to always be in the spirit towards brothers and sisters, right? But y'all ain't got to do that towards us. It's telling you that you're supposed to. And yes, it's very hypocritical. But it shows that lack of respect for the Most High. Because truthfully, it ain't doing nothing to me. You salute me or not. Hey, listen. That means you forgot to salute Christ. You forgot to do what the Most High commanded. So it ain't no skin off my back. You're going to have to own up for that. You see that? It don't do nothing against me. Right? So where we at? Let's go back. Let's go back to Leviticus.
Leviticus chapter 26, verse 1.
Right?
Ye shall make you no idols nor graven image. Neither rear you up a standing image. Neither shall ye set up any image of stone in your land to bow down unto it. For I am the Lord your power.
And that's what all these nations do, and then even our people do it in Christianity.
That's right.
All these houses, like, we're doing these trucks. We're going to all these different people's houses. And they're setting up these shrines. You know, almost like when you go in a house and there's like some semi-hollowed out area where you would put a portrait or some type of picture. Well, they will have Mary, candles, little decorations around it, and this is where they go and pray. Or you pass by someone's closet, and then you see the closet door is open, and then you see the statues and the everything around it, and then the carpet where they sit down and they pray to whatever idol or statue. It's a lot of idolatry out here. A lot of it. And it's not supposed to be amongst our people. Most High didn't want us to be bound down to no graven image or some statue. It's and all the nations do it. All the nations do it. Like all of them. Sure. Like not one don't do it. Every single house we're going into, they always got their gods, their idols, and they have them memorialized, and they got a little prayer area for them. It's demonic. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. It's not supposed to be. We're not supposed to treat the Most High like he's some type of object, and we can carry him around. Or if you have your idol, you rub the top of it, you're gonna get blessed today. But if you don't rub the top of it, you're not gonna get blessed today. The Most High don't deal with us like that. He's not no object, or he's not no genie in a lamp. You know.
Rub the cross.
Yeah, rub the cross. Flick the rosary beads, however they do it.
Yep.
Do this, whatever that does.
Where we at?
Leviticus 26 and 1.
Right. Go ahead.
In verse 2, ye shall keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuary.
Right, you see that? Neither shall ye set up any image of stone in your land to bow down to it. Remember, that's very important, because just erecting a temple was the temple itself was a standing image. But we didn't worship and bow down to the temple. When Solomon made the temple, when Solomon made his house, he had golden statues of lions and lily work and all different types of things that were considered graven images. Mm-hmm. He built statues in his home. Those 12 lions that line to the throne, or 6 on each side, excuse me, those were images. But he didn't hop up off the throne and then stand in front of the lions and start bowing down himself. Hail Leon. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do that. Right. So it's very important. It's very important that we read that correctly and understand that to bow down unto it. Very important. Everything we wear is an image. It's graven. Mm-hmm. Every sign, Nike, Gucci, Chanel, what?
That's an Apple.
Yeah, Apple. It's a graven image. But you got the knuckleheads that everything's about their little whack Gucci belt. Or everything's about, I was in the Dior store or the Balenciaga, and I worship that. You see it on their Instagram, you see it on their Facebook stories. That's all they about. Worshiping. Why do you think every brand has an image associated with it? Chanel got the 2 C's, Louis got the LV, right? Burberry, their imagery is the pattern. You can tell the Burberry pattern, the Gucci print, right? Everything has a print to it or an image associated. The problem with a lot of our people is it's not about rearing up an image these days. The image is in here. It's already sealed in your damn brain. Y'all got to stop idolizing your, see, CK. I'm gonna get to you. Prada, DNG, right? Armani got the bird with the wings, right? Gucci got the G and the C. Right, everybody got their little Nike got the check, Adidas got the 3 stripes with the little what is that, a 3-leaf clover or whatever. Reebok got their thing, Timberland got their tree.
Yeah.
Right? Versace got the Medusa head, Polo got the man with the horse. If you got that Bolo, the man with the horse, he's falling off the horse. Right? If you're rocking that Bolo, if you're rocking that right, he's falling off the horse. Right? He leaned over. Fallen, right? But the point is, our people, this imagery has been sealed into our conscience, and you worship that. You worship that more than you worship the Lord. How do we know? Because that's all that you talk about. That's all you about. You worship the image of the dollar, right? Because that's all you chase. You chase money. So you got that image. You no longer have to have the stone pillars and the totem poles and let's go to this temple to sacrifice to this devil. Nah, you got to do that. You already gave your spirit up. You already gave your spirit up to Prada, to Chanel, because you'll die for it trying to attain it, trying to obtain it. Excuse me. You'll die for that. You'll sell out for that. You'll bend over backwards for that imagery. Y'all see that? The how Kemet teaches you the black woman is God. You sell out to that imagery in your head that she is God, and the Ankh represents her vagina, and the this and that and life and all these weird things that they teach. And now what they got you doing? Yes, princess. Yes, me lord. You calling your rib me lord? Because she is your Lord. That's what they teach. They teach you to idolize women, right? You got to idolize your mama. She's God. She's God because she nurtures you and feeds you and grows you. Mama. Right? Yeah, dear mama, all that. And then you grow up treating every woman like your mama. Every woman you get, she's your mama now. And you a big ass baby. Leeching on to your mama, leeching on to your sister, leeching on to this woman, leeching on to your girlfriend, leeching on to this, leeching on to that. You bow down to these women, and what? You go against what the scriptures say. You making idols in your brain.
Yep.
Everything is about her. Ooh, my boo. Ooh, this. Ooh, that. Oh, what my girl said. My rib said. Cares what your rib said. What did the Lord say? What did the Most High say? We got, right? You're the real MVP, right? Fine. Not saying that you don't give credit where credit is due. The scriptures say, honor thy mother and thy father, right? Have respect unto your parents, right? But you ain't got to bow down to them. You got to bow down to your rib. You ain't got to give. It says, give not. Let me read it real quick. I'm going to butcher it. Because, you know. Go to Proverbs 30. 30. Go to Proverbs 31 and verse 3.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 3.
Go ahead.
Give not thy strength unto woman.
Right, and that's what a lot of brothers do. They give their strength to a woman. And that's why that woman is steamrolling your ass. That's why you can't have no order in your home. That's why she don't follow you. She don't respect you. A woman don't respect a weak man. A woman does not respect a double-minded man. Am I right, ladies? Y'all want structure, right? Y'all want consistency, right? You want a man to love you forever, right? Right. See, the problem is you don't know that you need a godly man to do that. You're like, I just want consistency. So if he consistently beats my ass, I'm with it. Right? Until I'm like, oh, I'm not down with that no more. Then you go to the consistent church dude and you with that. Right? And he's like, oh, I'm not feeling that. Let me go to the next dude.
He's consistently soft.
Yeah, then you get the consistently soft dude and you're like, I'm not rocking with that. You're trying to search for the consistent dude that's right. The Most High is giving you, well, he's giving you a man that's trying, right? He's trying to be consistent in the word. And sometimes you fight against it and you're like, ooh, he's a little bit too consistent in getting your Bible. He's a little bit too consistent in hitting me with them scriptures, right? But that's what you want. You want the consistency. You want a man that's going to be there for you for how long? Y'all want just like a 6-year partnership? Or y'all want lifers? You want life, right? Most High is giving that to you. But brothers, come on, man. Golly. When are y'all going to get a backbone? And okay, let me just be nice. Let me dial it back a little bit. I think I'm being mean. Brothers, I love y'all. Y'all are my brothers. Brethren, right? Akim. But we got to do a little bit better, man. We have to be a little bit more fortified, and sometimes you got to let, how do I say this? We got to have some more backbone when it comes to dealing with our women and our children. And I don't mean be overly aggressive. The scriptures say be not a lion in your house. But you do have to stand up for certain things in your household and stand against certain things in your household. You do have to command the respect from your rib. You do have to command that. Respect. You got to. You have to put things in perspective in your house where it's either respect me, the Most High, or roll. Some of y'all is like, well, she's going to leave me. God. Yeah. Let her go. What's the problem? You mean to tell me that you'd rather put up with disrespect, contention, evil, hate, negative for your whole life and let this woman just have her way? And the Most High is supposed to be good with that? Like, oh yeah, you know what? Happy wife, happy life. Hell nah. You didn't read about David? You didn't read about David, what he did to his first rib? Put her ass all the way out. Get out of here. You didn't read about Job's rib? You didn't read about Lot's rib?
All right.
I mean, come on. You didn't read about these people? That there had to be a level of intolerance for certain things. Brothers got to get a backbone, is all I'm saying. Read Proverbs 31 and verse 3 one more time.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 3.
Right.
Give not thy strength unto women.
Right. Stop giving her that power, that strength. Stop letting her use her emotions against you to swindle you and bamboozle you into her thinking. She's going to be emotional. Both of us can't be emotional. And remember, I'm not saying to be a brute beast in your house, because I don't want to get that misunderstood either. Brothers be like, see, he said to be a hard rock, and you start punching her in the face and going crazy. I'm not saying to do that. But I am saying to have a damn, let your nuts fall, please, sometimes. Men, you act like little boys when it comes to women. Like, oh my God, if I show her the Bible and correct her, then she's going to leave and not give me none. Okay, just be without some for a little bit then. Let her roll. Let her roll. You can't save them all. If she don't want to be saved,
don't save her.
Don't save her, is what I'm saying.
Precepts.
The Bible says, my sheep hear my voice. Right? And they know me. So when you pull the scriptures out and she starts to deny that voice and shut her ears, then you know what type of woman you got. You know what type of woman you got. Why are you fighting to hold on to that? Some brothers is fighting to hold on to them just straight up disgruntled women. See, I'm not talking about you righteous sisters in here that are diligent, that are humble, that are meek, that are pure. The pure sisters online. Chaste. I ain't talking to y'all that are chaste, that are continent. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the disgruntled, where it says a shamefaced woman shall be treated like a dog. I'm talking about those type of women. That'll look a nigga right in his eye and be like, what? What you gonna do? The Bible? We ain't dealing with that. What?
Dang, like she the man, huh?
Right. Look you dead in the eye and try to sun you. I'm talking about those type of women. What the hell are y'all holding on to that for? What can she bring to you down the line but more contention, more strife, more disgruntledness? It's going to drag you down. And brothers got to wake up and see like, bro, come on, man. That ain't no blessing. It said, he that findeth a wife findeth favor from the Lord. Where's the favor in a woman that's trying to beat you down? Go to Ecclesiasticus real quick. See, I got me started. I'm sorry.
25 to 16.
Go to Ecclesiasticus. No. Go to. Hold on, son. Y'all got all y'all guns cocked. Y'all are terrible, man. Somebody break that Revelations 1. What precepts y'all got for that? See, y'all want to go in on these women. Stop, man. Let me tell y'all where to go real quick. Wow. Cats, man. Y'all are something else, bro. Y'all are something. Go to Ecclesiasticus 25 and 23. Y'all are something else. Y'all all throwing out scriptures. Ecclesiasticus 25, 23. Read.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 25.
Go ahead.
And verse 23.
Read.
A wicked woman.
Right.
Obeyeth the courage.
She does what?
Obeyeth the courage.
Yeah, man. A lot of you cats ain't courageous in the word. She's sucking away your strength. Hey, babe, let's sit down and read the Bible. Oh, I ain't reading the Bible. What we reading that for? And as soon as you do anything biblical, why you with them? Why you going over there? Why you dressing like that? It's like, what? It starts to weigh a man down.
Anytime you stepping out the house. Anytime you stepping out the house.
Go ahead, read.
Why you gotta go? I thought we could spend some time. I thought we could do this.
Come on.
I thought we can go here.
Sing about it.
I was thinking about, it's like, well, if you were thinking about this, how come you just now mentioned it when I'm walking out the house?
Con.
Well, you was thinking about this last week, but you want to mention it right now that you want to do this today at this time while I'm walking out the house. Con.
Go ahead.
Make it a heavy countenance.
Yeah, cats be walking around heavy in the spirit, man. Like, I don't know, brother. I don't know if I can continue. I'm just beat down right now. This is a woman that's supposed to be a pillar of rest and a tower against death. She's not supposed to be the death. You walking up to your woman and she's the temple of doom? Come on, man.
You didn't measure the sand out right.
Yeah. And it's like, bro, what the hell are you holding on to that for? Brothers is, and then you got the nerve to look at us like we got the damn problem. Like we're wrong for telling you, let that go. Cast out the scorner, and contention and reproof will cease. The blessings of the Lord, it says, what does it say about the blessing? There's no, there's no what?
There's no heaviness or no...
Get it. Get it. It said the blessings of the Lord have no sorrow. So if you're walking around with a damn heavy countenance, how is she a blessing? If she got you second questioning your walk in the faith, how is she a blessing? And I know I'm going in because, it makes me mad to see brothers literally just wither away under the yoke of these wicked-ass women and acting like she's a prize. You literally acting like she's God's gift to you. She ain't God's gift to you. The devil blessed you. Read on.
And a wounded heart.
And a what?
A wounded heart.
Because that's what's going to be the latter end. You're going to be walking around with your mind wounded. Damn, I wonder if she's... Damn, man, she cheated on me, Damn, man, she don't want to follow, Damn, man, she this. Damn, brother, she's this. It's like for some brothers, the damn truth revolves around a woman. Every phone call, every text is, my rib. She ain't, brother, my rib, Don't you see what's happening in your life? Mm-hmm. She got you in slavery. Because every thought is about this woman.
Bonded.
Why? Because she's an idol in your head that you created. I can't live without her, brother. You're not seeing past all the filth. But you're looking at what? She cooks. She cleans. If that. She might cook once a week. Clean something every other day, every other week. And you like, oh my gosh, she's the gold standard.
Make you a sandwich.
But the whole point is, your countenance is dragging to the damn ground. You walk amongst brothers and it's like, what the hell happened to this bro? Well, oh, my rib, my rib, brother. It's like, come on. Stop making your life about her. Make your life about the Lord, and then he will fix her. Y'all get that?
God.
Read.
A woman that would not comfort her husband.
Go ahead.
In distress.
Read.
Maketh hands.
Right, because they know how to, in your time, they know how to poke. You know when you got, your cat got shot in the shoulder, and it's like she'll walk up and dig her finger right into that gunshot wound. Like, golly, you ain't going to try to bandage that up. You just going to dig more into it. A wicked woman does this. Remember, I'm not talking about you sisters. I'm talking about righteous sisters online and you sisters in class and the righteous sisters in VA and the righteous sisters in Rochester. No, not y'all. No. Y'all don't do this. I'm talking about wicked women. Read. Jump down. Right? Read on. Finish it up.
And feeble knees.
Right? Yeah, and feeble knees, man. Step back and look at your husband. Is he wobbly? Oh, he can't stand up? Because you're constantly you're constantly poking at him. You're constantly, what's the word I'm looking for? You're constantly against the forward momentum. You constantly kick against the pricks. You're constantly anti. That'll wear certain men down. See, certain men ain't gonna get wore down by that. They're gonna kick your ass to the curb. Certain men that are weak, they'll put up with that. Because they think like, oh, I gotta give, the scriptures say to, I gotta give her a chance, A just man falls 7 times. Like, nah, bruh. That's not what that scripture applied to. No. That's not talking. She ain't a just woman. I gotta give her a chance, brother. I gotta give her a chance, The scriptures say, forgive thy neighbor to hurt. You'll forgive her, but you'll hate brothers for everything they ever did to you. Mm-hmm. And then you wonder why you can't get right. You wonder why she'll never be right. Because you want to apply the Bible only to her in her situation, but you want to apply it to brothers. The scriptures say, forgive your neighbor the hurt that he's done, not just your rib. Well, I forgive her, brother. She could cheat on you. She could sleep with a man right in front of your damn face, text you about it, and you be like, you know what, I forgive her. She'll drop kick you down the goddamn steps, get you drunk, smack you, do all the weird things that a woman ain't supposed to do. God. Tell you to your face you don't want to be with you.
God, I knew a guy like that. Oh, man.
You knew, I know.
Dang.
And guess what? I forgive her, brother. We're like, she don't want to be with you. I forgive her, The Most High said to forgive. Well, what about all the brothers you don't forgive when you have all the evil suspicions and you make things up? What about that?
Yep.
What about forgiving the brothers? Nah, the Bible says to separate from wicked men. Whoa, hold on. But your wife, okay, see, I was about to say something real bad. Read on.
Of the woman came the beginning of men.
No, go to Ecclesiasticus 25 verse 17.
God.
Y'all got to stop idolizing women. You young bros especially, man, it's sickening. Stop idolizing these wicked women. And a righteous man is not going to idolize a righteous woman. He's going to put things in perspective. This is the wife that the Most High gave me. I'm going to treat her, I'm going to love her as if I love myself. Like it says in Ephesians. I'm going to love her the way Christ loved the church. I'm not going to put her on a pedestal like the world teaches you to do. I'm not going to idolize this woman like the world teaches brothers to do. Read that.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 25 in verse 17.
Go ahead.
The wickedness of a woman changeth her face.
Go ahead.
And darkeneth her countenance like sackcloth.
Yeah, and she'll darken the countenance of everybody around her, man. The kids look dark.
That's so true.
Like, damn, what's wrong with the baby? Well, he getting that spirit.
Everybody feels it.
Everybody feels that wickedness. That's why I said there's no wickedness above the wickedness of a woman. Because everybody feels that. And it's like, brothers is like, yeah, I love that. I love her wicked. I love when she's wicked. Let me just attach on to that. You want to kiss her in the mouth and do all that? Come on, man. This chick, her spirit is not in tune with yours. And it's not in tune with the Most High. Why would you give her any type of leeway? Why would you give her any type of gratitude? Go ahead, read on.
Her husband shall sit among his neighbors.
Go ahead.
And when he heareth it.
He heareth what? It is all the, like, your rib, brother, what's it? She said that she's doing this, and you like, damn, really?
Yeah, I didn't know all that was happening. While I'm gone, she said that.
Sad part is they don't even be gone. They be right there in the house with them.
Oh.
It ain't a joy to get the report. It's a...
It's like stress.
Because it's weighing you down. It's weighing you down. It's going to prevent you from moving forward in your pursuit of the Most High in Christ. Read on.
And when he hear it, shall sigh bitterly.
Read on.
All the wickedness is little. It's but little to the wickedness of a woman.
Go ahead.
Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her.
Go ahead.
As the climbing up a sandy way.
Go ahead.
Is to the feet of the aged. So is a wife full of words to a quiet man.
Right. Some brothers be just quiet trying to make it, and this loud, boisterous dog woman is beating this man down. And it's like, bro, y'all don't see that that's not the way that the Most High wanted your relationship? He don't want that for you.
26 and 7.
He don't want that for you. Where we at?
20.
No, hold on. Hold on there. There's one that I want. I want you to go to Proverbs 26 and verse 1. Let's get the flip side real quick. Now, even this you're not supposed to idolize, but you are supposed to say, damn, Barakatah Yahweh, he blessed me. This is what brothers should be looking for. Go ahead, read.
Proverbs chapter 26, verse 21.
Go ahead.
As coals are
20,
to burn.
no, Ecclesiasticus 26 and verse 1.
Oh, you said Proverbs.
Did I?
Yeah.
Because that's where my spirit is at. It's in Proverbs for some reason. That's what I've been in that book for a while. Ecclesiasticus 26 and verse 1.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 26 and verse 1.
Go ahead.
Blessed is the man that has a virtuous wife.
See, the blessing of a virtuous wife, that's what you should be trying to hold on to. But you want to hold on to an egg that's been shaken to and fro. It says a wicked woman is like a yoke shaken to and fro. You can't hold that. You're supposed to be trying to hold on to virtue. Go ahead.
For the number of his days shall be doubled.
Right. She's going to add to your life, not diminish you in stress and in contention. Read on.
A virtuous woman.
Right.
Rejoiceth her husband.
She does what?
Rejoiceth her husband.
Yeah, a virtuous woman is going to bring joy, man. Brothers is walking around with countenances heavy. Just heavy. She's supposed to bring that light, airy feeling to you. You're supposed to be light up on your toes. What's wrong, Hot? Man, I don't know, Hot. She just ain't locking in, Hot. She just ain't listening, Hot. Read on.
And he shall fulfill the years of his life in peace.
In what?
Of his life in peace.
In what?
In peace.
In what?
In peace.
There's supposed to be peace with this woman. There's supposed to be peace in the house. She's going to bring peace to your life. She will. She will. Read on.
A good wife is a good portion.
Right.
Which shall be given in the portion of them that fear the Lord.
And really, sometimes that's where it comes from. There's no fear with the man. So it says a wicked woman is given to the portion of a wicked man, right? So brothers got to check themselves. Why do I have this sort of woman? What am I doing? You got to have some issue in you if you're trying to hold on to wickedness. I mean, dang. You can't separate the clean from the unclean and see like, wait a minute. This not how it's supposed to be. There's got to be a glitch in your matrix. There's a glitch somewhere in here where you want to continue to attach yourself. Go to Proverbs 1 real quick, and then we'll move on. I'll shut up. Go to Proverbs 1. Proverbs 1 verse 1. Read it.
Proverbs chapter 1 verse 1.
Yep.
The Proverbs of Solomon.
No, Psalms 1 and 1. I'm sorry. Dang. Psalms 1 and 1. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I got that.
Psalms chapter 1 verse 1.
Proverbs spirit on me.
Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Go ahead.
Nor standeth in the way of sinners.
Go ahead.
Nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful.
Yeah, if she's scornful, now you see why your countenance is heavy. Now you see why you're trying to walk and it's like your knees are like water. Your feeble knees and your hands are weak, no strength. Because of her scorn, her contempt for the Most High, for order, for structure, for respect. Her contempt for just doing things that, just following. Some women just don't want to follow. And you trying to drag her along with you. She's walking one way and you trying to pull her by the hair like a caveman the other way. What's that going to cause? Ain't no blessing coming from that one. Read on.
But his delight is in the law.
His what?
His delight is in the law.
See, brothers got to stop idolizing the damn woman, the women, and start getting in this book. Start getting inside your Bible and reading and studying on how to fix your issues with you, and then you'll be able to conquer your relationship. Start taking delight in the Most High in Christ, man. And stop letting everything got to be about her. Well, my rib said, well, my rib, everything's it starts with my rib. Ugh. Man, you got a long, miserable life coming.
God.
Make the delight be of the law. Read on.
Of the Most High.
Right.
And in his love.
Right.
Doth he meditate day and night.
Right. Stop meditating on her. Stop making it be about her. Let's jump back to Leviticus.
Sounds like a psychotic infatuation.
It is. It is. It is psychotic. It is psychotic. That's what the world teaches. We talked about it. You think that's love? I gotta know everywhere she's going. I gotta be in her mind. I gotta know her thoughts. I gotta get her right. You're not gonna get her right. Get you right.
That's right.
Get you right first, and then if it be the will of the Lord,
Pre-adventure.
if the Most High pre-adventure, He'd have her saved.
That's right.
Save you first, man.
God.
Let's stop idolizing the wrong thing. We're supposed to put the Most High on the pedestal. We're supposed to meditate in this word. So, go to verse 2.
Leviticus chapter 26 and verse 2. Ye shall keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuary.
Right?
I am the Most High.
Go ahead.
If ye walk in my statutes and keep my commandments and do them, then will I give you rain in due season, and the land shall yield her increase, and the trees of the field shall yield her fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And your threshing shall reach unto the vintage, and the vintage shall reach unto the sowing time, and ye shall eat your bread to the full, and dwell in your land safely. And I will give peace in the land, and ye shall lie down, and none shall make you afraid. And I will rid evil beasts out of the land, neither shall the sword go through your land.
Mm-hmm.
And ye shall chase your enemies, and they shall fall before you by the sword. And 5 of you shall chase 100, and 100 shall put 10,000 to flight.
Think about that. One man would beat down 20. That's what that's saying. 5 should chase 100, and 10 1,000. Wow, that's cold work right there. Go ahead. One man to 100.
God.
That's how powerful we were. Physically and spiritually. It wasn't just a physical thing, like physical power. We still are the more physically dominant people.
God.
All around. We're physically superior in every way. But it is the spirit that quickeneth, the flesh profiteth nothing. The words that I speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life. You could have all the muscles in the world. You could have all the leg muscles, all the knee muscles. You could have all the bicep. You could have pectoral muscles for days, abs. You could have a back that looks like a gorilla. If ain't no spirit, you just a big gorilla.
God.
Go ahead.
And your enemies shall fall before you by the sword. For I will have respect unto you, and make you fruitful, and multiply you, and establish my covenant with you.
Mm-hmm.
And ye shall eat old store, and bring forth the old because of the new. And I will set my tabernacle among you, and my soul shall not abhor you.
Ugh.
And I will walk among you, and will be your God, and ye shall be my people. I am the Lord your God, which brought you forth out of the land of Egypt.
Don't y'all want to know what that feels like? Like on a large scale? Like, think about it. We know like the Most High, He said, I'll walk amongst you. And we know that if we, as we do the right things and as we get back into our right minds, we can see that the Most High is amongst us, right? We can see it in our everyday goings. Mm-hmm. But then the messed up part is that, you know, the Most High is not amongst them out there, and we have to be nestled in between them and the Most High. You see that? And that's the whack part is you always got to think about, what about the ones that the Most High are not with?
Why you got to gather them up?
God. We got to, and that's what we're doing. But it's still a thought. Imagine walking out into the streets and just knowing, like, man, the Lord is just in this place. The Most High in Christ is just, they're in everything. And they are, but y'all know what I mean. Where, man, I could just walk the streets and not care about who's going to rob me, who's going to shoot me, am I going to get stabbed, shot, punched, kicked, car accident, you know, all the weird things that happen to people, or even just hear about it. I'm trying to feel that. I'm trying to feel what that feels like on a large scale. I know. I know. The gatherer. Right? Go ahead.
That ye should not be their bondmen, not have broken the bands of your yoke, and made you go upright. Verse 14. But if ye will not hearken unto me, I will not do all these commandments. And if ye despise my statutes, or if your soul abhor my judgments, so that ye will not do my commandments, but that ye break my covenant, I also will do this unto you. I will even appoint over you terror.
So, you know, when you read this chapter, what does it sound like? What other chapter does this feel like it's sounding like? Right, Deuteronomy 28. So, think about it. We still got Numbers and then Deuteronomy, right? But the Most High was warning us. He was warning us of our state from way before Deuteronomy 28. He was warning us, follow me, this is what's going to happen. Go against me, and this is what's going to happen. You know, and I like Leviticus 26 because it you know, the curses are the curses. Like, boom, curse be this, curse be this, curse be this. But the way this goes in too is like, wow, okay, that's going to happen, this is going to happen, and these are good precepts for Deuteronomy the 28th chapter. Go ahead.
Consumption and the burning og that shall consume the eyes and cause sorrow of heart. And ye shall sow your seed in vain, for your enemies shall eat it. And I will set my face against you, and ye shall be slain before your enemies. They that hate you shall reign over you, and ye shall flee when none pursueth you. And if ye will not yet for all this hearken unto me, then I will punish you 7 times more for your sins.
Right, so we wonder, like, how did we get this far? Well, we didn't listen. We got put into one captivity, and then guess what? We were like, well, that's over. Let's go back to our wickedness. I'm going to hit you 7 times harder. And it just kept happening through every captivity to now. I mean, we're in deplorable conditions. This Egypt was like being at a resort compared to this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Egypt was like being at a 5-star hotel compared to America. Go ahead.
Verse 19. And I will break the pride of your power. And will not make your heaven as iron. And your earth as brass.
Right, I'm going to shut off the blessings. You ain't going to eat. You ain't going to get no water. I'm not going to let it rain. Nothing's going to grow. Read.
And your strength shall be spent in vain. For your land shall not yield her increase. Neither shall the trees of the land yield her fruits. And if ye walk contrary unto me, I will not hearken, and will not hearken unto me, I will bring 7 times more plagues upon you according to your sins. I will also send wild beasts among you, which will rob you of your children, and destroy your cattle, and make you few in number, and your highways shall be desolate. And if ye will not be reformed.
If you will not be what?
Be reformed.
Go ahead.
By me, by these things.
Right. See, this was, the Most High was, the chastisement was to reform you. You see that? You don't want to follow what I'm saying, so now I got to beat you. Now I got to check you. The check was supposed to reform you. Reform us. Change us from what, the negatives that we were doing. He said, If you won't be reformed by this, go ahead.
But will walk contrary unto me. That's it.
Right. What is it? Next reader? What's that?
I'm about to say, you gotta look at your kids. And whenever your kids do something wrong, you gotta like discipline them.
Yep.
Because they, like for example, if you tell your child, had the house clean when I get home, and you come home and the house not clean, he didn't do what you say, so you gotta either like put him on punishment, or take something away, or you might beat him or something, so he can know next time when I come home the house better be clean.
Yep.
Follow my orders.
And then if not, you got to up the ante. You may, chastisement for a lot of kids is just being talked to. You raise your voice and they just start cringing up. But then what happens when that don't work? Then you got to up the ante. Just like children, you up the discipline level, right? And then once you get to the level where certain things don't work anymore, you know what type of person you're dealing with.
God.
And those people are going to really, it says it. It says, basically the things that they do is going to check them, man. You see that?
Can I get the scripture?
Yeah.
It's actually in Tobit, chapter 13, verse 6.
Okay. Go ahead, read
It
it.
said, and if ye turn to him with your whole heart and with your whole mind, and deal uprightly before him, then will he turn unto you, and will not hide his face from you. Therefore see what he would do with you, and confess him with your whole mouth, and praise the Lord of might, and extol the everlasting King.
Yeah. Bathwater. God, and that's what we have. That's what we're trying to do. Is it says cleave unto him, and he shall cleave unto you. We're trying to get back as a people. There's we got a lot of getting back to do, though. Man, it feels like it ain't never going to end. Who's the next reader?
Next reader.
Somebody in there? Huh? Oh, go ahead.
Ramiro Shabbat Shah Yashikar Bang Yashala Mim Israel I'm Biden. Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yashai Barakatah.
Yahweh Shem Yashai Brakatah.
He said bath water drinking.
Wow. Oh yeah. I don't even know where that concept came from.
I'll drink your bath water.
God.
Came from Simps. I'll drink your bath water. That is
You hear what
terrible.
Kevin Gates said, right?
Nah, I don't think I want to hear it. Because that dude is.
What do you say?
He said, I love my woman. He said, I love my woman so much I drink her pee.
Whoa!
He said, he was like, why not? He said, why not drink her pee if I love her?
All right.
That's love?
That's a black man today.
According to Kevin Gates, that's righteous. Black man, it's good to drink your girl pee if you love her.
Nah. Nah.
When I hear that, bro, I make me start listening to Kevin Gates. I ain't even a fan no more.
Con, I'm with you.
Can't get jiggy with it.
That ain't it.
Ain't it?
God, go ahead, bro.
Leviticus chapter 26, verse 24. Then will I also walk contrary unto you, and will punish you yet 7 times for your sins. And I will bring a sword upon you that shall avenge the quarrel of my covenant. And when ye are gathered together within your cities,
I will send the pestilence among you, and ye shall be delivered into the hands of the enemy. And when I have broken the staff of your bread, 10 women shall bake your bread in one oven, and they shall deliver you your bread again by weight, and ye shall eat, and not be satisfied. And if ye will not for all this hearken unto me, but walk contrary unto me, then I will walk contrary unto you also in fury. And I, even I, will chastise you 7 times for your sin. And ye shall eat the flesh of your sons, and the flesh of your daughters shall ye eat. And I will destroy your high places, and cut down your images, and cast your carcasses upon the carcasses of your idols, and my soul shall abhor you. And I will make your cities waste, and bring your sanctuaries unto desolation, and I will not smell the savor of your sweet odors. And I will bring the land desolation, and your enemies which dwell therein shall be astonished at it. And I will scatter you among the heathen, and will draw out a sword after you, and your land shall be desolate, and your cities waste. Then shall the land enjoy her Sabbath, as long as it lies desolate, and ye be in your enemy's land. Even then shall the land rest and enjoy her Sabbath. As long as it lies desolate, it shall rest, because it did not rest in your Sabbath when ye dwelt upon it. And upon them are left alive of you, I will send faintness into their heart in the land of their enemies, and the sound of a shaken leaf shall chase them, and they shall flee, and flee from a sword, and they shall fall with none pursueth, and they shall fall one upon another, as it were before a sword, when none pursueth, and ye shall have no power to stand before your enemies. And ye shall perish among the heathen, and the land of your enemies shall eat you up. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquity in your enemy's land, and also in the iniquity of your fathers.
Right. Read that again.
Verse 39.
Yeah, read that.
Verse 39. And they that are left of you shall pine away in their iniquities in your enemy's land, and also in the iniquities of their fathers shall they pine away with them.
Yeah, and that's what's going on with our people. They're withering away. We are withering away, pining away in the land of our enemies. We think that we think that we're free. That's part of the curses, is thinking that you're in a state that you're not in. We think that we're free. We think that we're living. But it says you're going to pine away in your enemy's land. Are we not in our land, the land of our enemy? Yeah. We're not in our own land. So what's happening to our people? And ye shall perish among the heathen, and the land of your enemies shall eat you up. That's what's happening to the black and the Hispanic.
Right now.
And the native. Right now. Right now, that's what's happening. They eating us up. They eating us alive, man. All the Black Lives Matter protests, it doesn't matter. All the raging against the machine, all that stuff. It tells us right here. And they that are left of you shall pine away in your iniquities. See, that's the problem. Our people want to still be laden with iniquity and with sin. Small little things that are going to keep us dying. Our iniquity, right? Go ahead.
If they shall confess their iniquity and the iniquity of their father with their trespass.
And what do our people love to do? We love to deny. We love to blame others. We love to reflect. Yep. Right? We love to reflect blame and reflected onto other people. No, that wasn't me. Like big kids, man. We don't like to take ownership. The only time we want to take ownership is when things look good, right? Right. You got a bad kid, and the mom and dad, that ain't my son. That ain't my son, but as soon as, that's my baby. As soon as he's doing good, see, that's my son. I taught him. But when he's doing bad, that ain't nobody's baby. He just some nigga on the street.
All the good traits you got from you, all the bad traits from the other one.
But that's how our people operate in everything. We don't take ownership for anything that we do.
That's true.
So we are bound to repeat the negatives, man. If you don't know what's going on and how to, then you're not going to know that you got to fix something. First step is to, when you read Psalm 51, he said, my sin is ever before me. Cast me not away from my iniquity. You see that? But that's what's happening. We get ate up because of our iniquity because we don't want to own up and take ownership and do what's right. Man, no, eating pork, no, that, come on, ain't nothing wrong with that. Show me in the Bible. And you show them, and it's like, nah, but see, when you go to the New Testament, and then you show them like, no, that wasn't talking about food. Well, I'm going to go pray on that. Right? I'm going to go ask my pastor. It's like they don't want to own up. We don't want to own up for things. So this is our fate. Go ahead.
With their trespasses which they trespass against me, and that also they have walked contrary unto me,
right?
And that I also have walked contrary unto them, and have brought them into the land of their enemy,
right?
Is then their uncircumcised heart be humble.
He said what?
Uncircumcised heart be humble.
See, there got to be a humility in our people for the Most High to come back. For the Most High to want to deal with us, he says our uncircumcised hearts. This is the spirit of the law right here. He didn't say go. He didn't say if they all go get circumcised, it's going to be all good. He said you got to circumcise your mind and humble your mind. You got to get into the spirit of what I want. Y'all see this? This is what we lack. This is what we lacked back then. This is what a lot of us lack even in the truth now. Where we'll do the law, but the spirit behind what we do is lacking. So you'll do it up until a point where either you just don't want to do it no more, or you just don't see the reason why to do it. But you lack the spirit behind why. Your heart hasn't been circumcised. The godly sorrow hasn't been implemented into you to not revert back to your negatives. The love for your people. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And they then accept of the punishment of their iniquity.
And a lot of us are still we try to run from punishment, right? How? We try to subvert. Man, it's just like Esau. Esau would try to avoid the Most High by taking things into his own hands, right? Well, I'm going to avoid having to do a land Sabbath by just making greenhouses and covering everything and making GMO. I'm God. I'm going to avoid my punishment by thinking I'm going to duck the spirit. I'm going to buy my way out of punishment. I'm going to Gucci myself up, and that's going to I'm going to put the Gucci on, and that's going to be a shield. Put the Gucci belt and let the logo show, and that's going to be a shield against the Most High. That's how our people think. I'm going to get me a nice car, Bentley, and shield myself from the spirit of the Lord inside the Bentley. With the what is it in the skies? They put the stars in the ceiling. See, the Most High can't see me because those ain't real stars. So I'm gonna cover myself with that. I'm gonna cover myself behind the walls and be an adulteress, an adulterer. I'm gonna do things underhandedly and nobody ain't gonna see me. I'm gonna cover myself, right? This is how we think. This is how a lot of our people think. That I'm gonna do something else to cover up what's really happening. Oh, see, it ain't that bad. They paying me good. It ain't that bad. I'm living good, right? We tend to try to overlook what's really going on and put other things in its place. Most High is telling us we can't do that. We have to own up. We got to accept the punishment. You got to take that whooping. You got to accept it.
Will I remember, and I will remember the land. The land also shall be left of them and shall enjoy her Sabbath while she lies without them.
Right. Go ahead.
And they shall ascend of the punishment of their iniquity, because they despise my judgment, and because their soul abhorred my statutes.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, for all that, when they be in the land of their enemies, I will not cast them away.
Only if we accept our end of what we did. Go ahead.
Neither will I abhor them.
Right.
To destroy them utterly, and to break my covenant with them, for I am the land of Egypt. 27 verse 1.
Questions? Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When a man shall make a singular vow, the person shall be for the Lord by thy estimation.
Right. So you had instances where a person would make a vow, like, I'm gonna give myself, or I'm gonna give this person to the priest, or I'm gonna give myself to the priest, or I'm gonna give myself as a vow. What would happen is, and we'll read it, what would happen is the priest would put a value on a man, a woman from certain ages, according to, their use in the temple. So a man, I believe the age of 20 to 50 was valued more than like a 5-month-old baby. What can a baby do in the temple? Nothing. So you could, instead of giving that man, you can give that value of money. You see that? So instead of giving up your baby, you didn't have to give the baby up, you can give the money. That's what he put a value on: man, women, children. So that's what this is going into. So if I made a vow, I'm gonna give myself, but man, I might not be able to. What this is gonna go into. So I kind of, it's buffering. Oh, because you were typing. Yeah, go ahead. It's because she was typing. It's all.
And estimation shall be of the male from 20 years old even unto 60 years old.
20 to 60. Okay, go ahead.
Even thy estimation shall be 50 shekels of silver after the shekels of the sanctuary.
Right. So a man 20 to 60 was worth 50 shekels, which I believe was the highest, because from 20 to 60, this man, he could perform whatever work was needed for the temple. Y'all see that? If it was outside in the field, he could knock that out. If it was inside, he could do that. His body was more viable between those ages. He was at his prime, at his peak, right? So he was estimated at 50 shekels. So you can exchange that instead of that man. Next reader?
Next reader.
How many readers was that so far?
That was 4.
5. Who we need? Oh.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I looked at you like that.
Con. Okay. I got it.
You got it?
William, Sabbath Yahweh, Ban Yashua.
William Shabbat Yahweh, Ben Yashala, Men of Israel, I'm Idol. Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Rakatah.
Are you done? Okay, walk out of here.
27, verse 4. And if it be a female, then thy estimation shall be 30 shekels. And if it be from 5 years old, even up to 20 years old, then thy estimation shall be the male 20 shekels, and for a female 10 shekels. And if it be from a month old, even up to 5 years old, then thy estimation shall be of the male 5 shekels of silver, and for the female thy estimation shall be 3 shekels of silver. And if it be from 60 years old and above, if it be a male, then thy estimation shall be 15 shekels, and for the female 10 shekels. But if he be poorer than thy estimation, then he shall present himself before the priest, and the priest shall value him. According to his ability that vowed shall the priest value him. And if it be a beast whereof men bring an offering unto the Most High, all that any man may give it of such unto the Lord shall be holy. He shall not alter it nor change it, a good for a bad, or a bad for a good. If he shall at all change beast for beast, then it and all the changes thereof shall be holy. And if it be any unclean beast, of which they do not offer a sacrifice unto the Most High, then he shall present the beast before the priest, and the priest shall value it, whether it be good or bad. As thou values it, who art the priest shall it be. Why would they present an unclean beast?
Say it louder.
Why would they present an unclean beast?
Because they were useful. It wasn't unlawful to have an unclean beast, right? If you had a farm, or if you had some land, it wasn't wrong to have a pig. What was a pig used for? You can give anything because it had value. The priest can just take it and sell it. Yeah, they can bring anything. As long as it wasn't a carcass of a dead beast. As long as you wasn't bringing dead pig, like here y'all go, then that's wrong. But yeah, you can bring, listen, you can bring dogs, they can bring unclean cattle, whatever. The priest can then go and sell it. See, remember, we weren't in the mind of, when I get a pig or some type of unlawful animal, what does it taste like? We wasn't doing that. We were like, okay, I got a pig, what is the pig's use? Farm cleanup. I got this animal, what is the use? We use it for the usage. Oh, I got a dog, what is the dog good for? Rounding up cattle, right? Or being a guard, or being just a companion, right? We use things for their use. We weren't in the mind of, I wonder what that tastes like, or how can I take it out of its use? So all we did was use it for its use, and the priests, they got whatever, they could take it to the market, and they would sell it. And then obviously through man's device, they decided to use things wickedly. Yeah.
Leviticus 27 verse 13. But if he will at all redeem it, then he shall add a fifth part thereof unto thy estimation.
Right, because you see verse 11, and if it be any unclean beast, of which they do not offer a sacrifice unto the Lord. You see that? So we knew we didn't sacrifice the unclean beast. We use it for what it was, what that unclean animal was good for. Go ahead. Donkeys, right? Asses were unclean, unclean animals. We didn't eat donkey.
Right.
But all through the scriptures, it talks about an ass. Because why? They would carry burdens. Yeah.
Verse 14. And when a man shall sanctify his house to be holy unto the Most High, then the priest shall estimate it, whether it be good or bad. As the priest shall estimate it, so shall it stand.
So the priests had to listen. See, the priests had to have, man, they had to not be covetous. They had to be righteous. They had to have a standard, because now they basically were appraising things to be sold, right? But they couldn't undervalue something because they wanted it. Like, look, you're gonna sell it to us, but we're gonna value your house. It's worth 50 shekels, but we want it for 25. They couldn't be covetous. They couldn't be any of these things. They had to be just. You see that? Just balances, just weights. They couldn't overestimate something. They couldn't underestimate. They had to deal with the value thereof, because they were literally putting value on things to be bought and sold and traded and things like that. Go ahead.
And if he that sanctified it will redeem his house, then he shall add the fifth part of the money by estimation unto it, and it shall be his. And if a man shall sanctify unto the Most High some part of a field of his possession, then thy estimation shall be according to the seed thereof. An omer of barley seed shall be valued at 50 shekels of silver. If he sanctify his field from the year of Jubilee, according to thy estimation, it shall stand. But if he sanctify his field after the Jubilee, then the priest shall reckon unto him the money according to the years that remain, even unto the year of Jubilee, and it shall be abated from thy estimation. And if he that sanctify the field will in any wise redeem it, then he shall add the fifth part of money of thy estimation unto it, and it shall be assured unto him. And if he will not redeem the field, or if he have sold the field to another man, it shall not be redeemed any more. But the field, when it goeth out in Jubilee, shall be holy unto the Most High. As a field devoted to the possession thereof shall be the priest. And if a man sanctify unto the Most High a field which he hath bought, which is not of the field of his possessions, then the priest shall reckon unto him the worth of thy estimation, even unto the year of Jubilee. And he shall give thine estimation in that day, as a holy thing unto the Most High. In the year of Jubilee, the field shall return unto him of whom it was bought, even to him to whom the possession of the land did belong.
Man, this is, what just hit me was when you deal with Eli's sons, and it went into some of the things they were doing with the flesh pots and the offering. It said that they made the offering of the Lord detestable, if I'm not mistaken, among the people. But think about just even this. They were in charge of putting a price on something and making it fair for the people. But imagine what they were doing. They were raising prices. They were lowering the price of something for them to be able to have it. Because, and a man sanctify unto the Lord, this verse 22. If a man sanctify unto the Lord a field which he had bought, which is not of the fields of his possessions, then the priest shall reckon unto him the worth. See, the priest had to pay for it, but they could undervalue it. Like, no, that field is only worth such and such, because the field was measured by how much seed it can populate. But just weights, just balance. The omer was the weight. So that if they weighed things unjustly to get a different price, look at the things that they were doing towards the people, man. Where was that? In Samuel, right? Yeah.
First
Samuel.
Chapter 2.
Yeah. It said, the sons of Eli were the sons of Belial. They knew not the Lord. So they weren't following any of the laws according to anything at all. Remember, they were the priests. Eli was the high priest, and his sons were right under him. So you could imagine that whatever office they had, if it was given the estimation of something, of people, of land, of possessions, they were underestimating things for their own pockets and overestimating things so other people wouldn't be able to get out of debt. For other people, a gift destroyeth the heart. They were taking bribes. Hey, I need you to overestimate this so I don't lose it. Or I could get more money for it. I'll break you off a piece. I know it's only worth 25, but say it's worth 50 and I'll give you 5. You can only imagine the shifty go-betweens and the backyard dealings that were happening with these sons, right? And it went into it, right? Now check this out. Where's it at? Right. Wherefore the sin of the young men, verse 17, 1 Samuel 2:17. Wherefore the sin of the young men was very great before the Lord, for men abhorred the offering of the Lord. So if they were filthy in one offering, they weren't going to be just in any other offerings. So if a man sanctified a field, you best believe they was greedy trying to get that field. You see that? So, man, that's why the law is important, because you can see why when the Most High took them out, it wasn't just for 1 or 2 instances. They were filthy in everything, man. And then for Eli to sit back and not check them, it's like you got a plethora of instances where these boys is messing up and you're supposed to check them. But you let them continue to deal with the people in this manner. Whew! The Most High is just and great. Where we at?
Leviticus
20, 27, right?
Yeah, 27 and 22.
Right, go ahead.
And if a man sanctify unto the Most High a field which he hath bought, which is not of fields of his possession, then the priest shall reckon unto him the worth of thy estimation, even unto the year of Jubilee. And he shall give thine estimation in the days as a holy thing unto the Most High. In the year of Jubilee the field shall return unto him, of whom it was bought, even to him to whom the possession of the land did belong. And all thy estimations shall be according to the shekel of the sanctuary. 20 gerahs shall be the shekel. Only the firstling of the beast which should be the Most High's firstling. No man shall sanctify it, whether it be ox or sheep. It is the Most High's. And if it be of an unclean beast, then he shall redeem it, according to thine estimation, and shall add a 5th part of it thereto. Or if it be not redeemed, then it shall be sold according to thy estimation. Notwithstanding, no devoted thing that a man shall devote unto the Most High of all that he hath, both of man and beast, and of the field of his possession, shall be sold or redeemed. Every devoted thing is most holy unto the Most High. None devoted which shall be devoted of men shall be redeemed, but shall surely be put to death.
That's it for his reading. I am the next reader. Verse 30. And all the tithes of the land, whether of the seed of the land or of the fruit of the tree, is the Lord's. It is holy unto the Lord. 31. And if a man will at all redeem aught of his tithes, he shall add thereto the 5th part thereof. And concerning the tithes of the herd or of the flock.
So you see that? If you brought tithes of the land, you could buy that back if you needed it. But you'd have to add a 5th part unto it. Like if you wanted to buy back those things that you were going to give in tithes, you just add a 5th part. Go ahead.
And concerning the tithes of the herd.
Concerning the tithe of the what?
Of the herd.
Of the what?
Herd.
So tithes. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Let's highlight this one. Tithes wasn't just cumin and damn anise. The tithes of the herd. Go ahead.
Or of the flock. Even of whatsoever passeth under the Lord. The tenth
under the rod.
Oh, excuse me, Salat. Under the rod. The tenth shall be holy unto the Lord.
Right. So this is how you know if tithes wasn't just crops, but it could be animals also. That if you sell them animals, you can give that money. That's how you know tithes wasn't just one thing or the other.
Right.
It was anything that was an increase could be considered tithes, whether it be fruit, vegetable, animal, or even money that you sold these things for. Go ahead.
Verse 33.
So this is a good 2 precepts to add to what is it, Deuteronomy, where it goes in about changing your like if the way be too far, you could change your
for money.
For money, what was that? Did that Deuteronomy? Or is it Leviticus? No. Is it Leviticus? Did we read that already? I thought that was in Deuteronomy. Let's see here. Yeah, it's Deuteronomy 14. I know I ain't tripping. Deuteronomy 14 and 24. You can precept that with this Numbers 27 and 31. These are 2 good precepts to show that tithes wasn't just crop. You got a lot of people that just be getting lost on that. Who's just crops, huh? Supposed to give cinnamon. Okay, come. But it's telling us here that it was more than that. All right. Go ahead.
Verse 33. He shall not search whether it be good or bad, neither shall he change it. And if he change it at all, then both it and the change thereof shall be holy. It shall not be redeemed. 34. These are the commandments which the Most High commanded Moses for the children of Yasha'Allah in Mount Sinai. From there we're going to go to Jeremiah 16 and starting at verse 19.
Yes, we are. Deuteronomy 14:24.
Jeremiah chapter 16 and verse 19. O Yahweh, my strength and my fortress and my refuge in the day of affliction. The Gentiles shall come unto thee from the ends of the earth and shall say, surely our fathers have inherited lies, vanity, and things wherein there is no profit.
Right, and they've already began to do that. They already are confessing that, wait a minute, the Jews are black. Not all, right? You got sporadic. I was watching one, the white lady, she was like, yeah, she was a Christian missionary for like 30-something years, an older white woman. And she said, basically she ran into she didn't say she ran into like Israelites, but she ran into she was out in Africa and all these other places. She ran into black people keeping Hebrew customs. And she never seen that before. And then she started to research and learn that, wait a minute, the real Jews were black. Wow. She was a missionary, so she was going country to country, preaching the good gospel, right? Preaching the word that she thought she knew was right. And then she's seen these Hebrews. And she's like, wait a minute. If y'all are the Jews, then who's everybody else? And she started diving in and researching, and whoa, my fathers have inherited lies.
1948ers.
You say what?
It's 1948ers.
Oh, the ones that came in? You call them 1948ers. Right. But you see that it's happening on a small scale where the heathen as time goes on, they're going to be confessing that y'all are the Jews and I'm not. You see that? So the word of the Lord is true, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 16, verse 20. Shall a man make gods unto himself, and they are no gods? Therefore, behold, I will this once cause them to know.
And is not that what the white man and all these other nations have done? Even us, right? They made Caesar Borgia a god. They made Buddha a god. They made Shiva a god. They made all these deities, right? Egyptology, they got 1,500 gods. Ra, El, Isis, right? They made gods out of these animals. He said, shall a man make gods unto himself, and they are no gods. That's why he said the gods of the nations are vanity and are nothing and will always be nothing, right? Show me call your gods. He said, Judah got a lot of gods. He said, call them and let them save you, right? And they can't. Your cigarette god, right? Your weed god, Gucci god, none of that stuff. Your basketball gods, LeBron, Jordan, none of them do. Your musical gods, Lil Wayne and all them, they're not saving our people.
That's right.
The god of money, that's not saving us. That homosexual god that our people are following, it's not saving us, man. That's further destroying us and keeping us down. Go ahead.
Verse 21. Therefore, behold, I will this once cause them to know. I will cause them to know my hand and my strength, my might. And they shall know that my name is the Most High. Chapter 17, verse 1. The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron, and with the point of a diamond. It is graven upon the table of their heart, and upon the horns of your altars, which your children will remember, their altars and their groves by the green trees upon the high hills. O my mountain in the field, I will give thy substance and all thy treasures to the spoil, and thy high places for sin, throughout all thy borders. And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee. And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in the land which thou knowest not. And ye have kindled a fire in my anger, which shall burn forever. Thus saith the Most High, cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm, and whose heart departeth from Yahweh. For he shall be like a heath in the desert, and shall not see when good cometh, but shall inhabit the perched places in the wilderness, in a salt land, and not inhabited. Blessed be the man that trusteth in the Most High, and whose hope is the Lord, and whose hope the Lord is. For he shall be a tree planted by the water, and shall spread it out her roots by the river, and shall not see when heat cometh, but her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought, neither shall cease from yielding fruit. The heart is deceitful above all things, and desperately wicked.
Yes, sir.
Who can know it?
God. God knows it. God knows my heart. Yeah. The Most High knows. He's the one that searcheth out the secret parts and the inward parts. He's the one that we can't hide anything from. You can't hide your heart from the Most High. He knows it. He created. He knows this. It says he knows the most secret parts of every man. We got to always remember that, man. You can hide from man, but you can't hide from God.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Verse 10.
There it is.
I, the Lord, searcheth the heart. I try the reins, even to give every man according to his ways, and according to the fruit of his doings. As a partridge sitteth on eggs, and hatches them not.
Right.
So he that giveth rich, and not by right, shall leave them in the midst of his days.
Yeah, what's the whole point of laying eggs and not hatching them? You sat down, then you got up. It just shows that the person that don't go about getting there, it's jumping a little bit, but a person that goes about to become rich, it says labor not to be rich. But I got to go get rich by any means necessary. Those riches are going to fly away. I'm going to walk away from those riches because I'm not seeing that I am rich. Right? Many of men have walked away from the true riches. Chasing money that corrupts. And that moth doeth corrupt and rust. You run from the Bible, the word, the brotherhood, the sisterhood, to chase money, man. And to chase what the world says is riches. It's sad. But he's telling you what's going to happen. I always, that's why I got to delete my Facebook, because I see certain brothers, they be on there, like, look, I'm rich now. I was with y'all brothers. And it's funny. You know what the funniest part about it is? They'll use the same tactics that we showed them in the body. Like, you got brothers, they'll hate working the oil cart, right? They'll hate working the mall. They'll hate working the oils. But guess what they do? They'll leave the camp and then do what?
So
They be on Instagram like hustling, like, see, pouring up the oils and mixing them and see, look, that mix. This that Incredible Hulk. You learn that from us. Hold up. You gonna take the name and everything? You gonna just take the whole trademark? But see, the point was, being amongst the body, you ain't gonna be rich. Why? Because we gotta all split the pie, right? And we're doing it for more than just money. That individual leaves off to do it for themselves. And they'll probably make it for a little bit. They'll make it, they do their little thing, hustle a few oils off, trick a few oils off, make a few dollars, a little gas money, right? Pay a phone bill or two. But after a while, they'll leave off of that because, I don't see the value. I don't have no discipline. On to the next thing. It ain't coming fast enough. On to the next thing. Because of lack of discipline, lack of care, lack of love. Go ahead. And they're trying to get it the wrong way.
And at his end shall be a fool.
Yeah, because your money don't make you a wise man. How much putting up your money on the you got cats flossing their little bank account on their stories and flossing everybody else's stuff. Look, she got this and she got that. So what? Where's your stuff at? Why are you flossing everybody else's stuff?
Set yourself up to get robbed.
Yeah, cats don't learn. Like, what do you think Pop Smoke got popped up for? He was flossing his little Dior, forgot to blank out the address, his Dior and his little stacks of money, and he forgot to blank out the address on his story. They came and got him. That's why it says, at his end shall be a fool. You putting all your business out there and ain't got no security. Because your belt's going to save you. The Gucci sign is going to, a man is going to hop out and save you in a time of trouble. The Versace is going to come from the grave and save you. That's how our people think, man. It's not smart. Go ahead.
Verse 12. A glorious high throne from the beginning is the place of our sanctuary. O Yahweh, the people of Yasharallah, all that forsake thee shall be ashamed.
Shall be what?
Shall be ashamed.
Yeah, at some point, man, your shame is going to come. Go ahead.
And they that depart from me shall be written in the earth.
Right.
Because they have forsaken the Most High, the fountain of living waters. Heal me, O Yahweh, and I shall be healed. Save me, and I shall be saved, for thou art my praise. That's the end of that.
Verse 15. Behold.
Oh, no. That's the end of this part.
Oh, I thought it was me. My bad.
That's a lot.
I want to read down.
So now we're going to Luke. Luke chapter 4 and verse 14. Luke chapter 4 and verse 14.
Have mercy on them, for they know not what they do. Luke what?
Luke chapter 4 and verse 14.
Did you read? Oh. Okay.
Yeah, he told him to come up because he was unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all good. Come on, I'm gonna be done. Yep. Go ahead, Luke 4.
Luke chapter 4 verse 14. And Yahushua returned in the power of the Spirit into Galilee, and there went out a fame of him through all the region round about. And he taught in their synagogues, being glorified of all. And he came to Nazareth, where he had been brought up. And as his custom was, he went into the synagogue on the Sabbath day, and stood up to read.
17. And there was delivered unto him the book of the prophet Isaiah. And when he had opened the book, he found the place where it was written, the Spirit of the Lord is upon me, because he hath anointed me to preach the gospel to the poor. He hath sent me to heal the brokenhearted, to preach deliverance to the captives, and recovering of the sight to the blind, and to set at liberty them that are bruised, and to preach the acceptable year of the Lord. Right? So what did he read? Isaiah what? 60 what? 61. Right. And he closed the book and gave it again to the minister, and sat down, and the eyes of them that were in the synagogue were fastened on him. And he began to say unto them, this day is this scripture fulfilled in your ears. Because he was going to be that, he was going to be the one to, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. Right?
He's our release.
He's that release.
He's the Jubilee.
Right. He's the Khan. I like that. He was going to deliver us, man. Through the word. It wasn't going to be the deliverance that we're looking for now. It was going to be get right. Get your mind right. 22. Now check this out. All that bear him witness, and wondered at the gracious words which proceeded out of his mouth. And they said, is not this Joseph's son? I mean, right? If that was not the truth, then why would they have said that? Wouldn't they have said, isn't this Joseph's make-believe son? Or isn't this the spirit?
Isn't this his bastard child?
Right. Isn't this his spiritual son? Isn't this the son that he raised, but the spirit gave birth to? No. Isn't this Joseph's son? It was because there was public record of who he was from his birth. Was that it?
That's it.
Now where we go, Matthew?
Yeah, you go to
Mark.
Matthew 16, verse 20.
Matthew 16 and verse 20.
To 28.
28. Then charged he his disciples that they should tell no man that he was Hamashiach Yahushai. From that time forth began Yahushai to show unto his disciples how that he must go into Jerusalem to suffer many things of the elders and chief priests and scribes, and be killed, and be raised again the third day. Then Peter took him and began to rebuke him, saying, Be it far from thee, Lord. This shall not be unto thee. See, Peter was a little gangster. He was a thug. Peter was a thug, man. Bro, think about it. Bro was walking around Jerusalem, Roman occupation with a sword. He had a little thug in him. And, you know, he got a little overzealous, and he wasn't going to stand for, you know, he was misunderstanding what needed to happen. In his zeal, he was like, nah, this ain't going to happen. I'm not going to let it happen. So Yahushua had to check him. Right? Verse 23. But he turned and said unto Peter, Get thee behind me, Satan. Woo. Thou art an offense unto me. For thou savorest not the things that be of the Most High, but those that be of men. See, he was checking Peter on, it ain't about what you want. It ain't about what you think is needed. It's about what the Most High wants in his will.
Right.
You know, we get into that mode sometimes of, I don't want things to go this way. It's telling you right here, that's Satan in you, motivating your thoughts. And it's not the spirit that's really working in you, it's the devil. Cut and dry. Right? The things of men are emotions. The things of men are about feelings. If it was about feelings, God wouldn't have gave his only begotten.
It's true that.
If it was about feelings and emotions. Because the Most High has feelings and emotions. Right? He's a jealous God. He's an angry God. He's furious. He's this, but he's a loving and kind, long-suffering, right? So if it was about feelings, we'd all be burned. We'd all be burnt up, right? We wouldn't have the mercy and grace. So Yahushua was putting it in perspective here with Peter. Peter allowed Satan to hop on him for a second and rule his thought process, right? Just like Judas, see the difference between Judas and Peter was what? What was the difference between Judas and Peter? Who knows? Sis, you gotta raise your hand.
Peter, well, I can see it, and I see it the way I feel it. Peter probably just had a bad day, but Judas had a bad heart.
Right, that's the difference. A just man falls 7 times, but a wicked man falls into mischief. See, Peter, he had a moment of lapse in judgment, right? Yahushua checked him, then he came back and said, "You the rock," right? You're gonna be what the church is established on, because he knew that Peter wasn't Satan in his heart, but then he said, "I chose you 12, but one of you has the devil." Judas was that way since the jump, and never changed out of that. He had ample opportunity. Peter, he had a moment in lapse, got rebuked, and he got back on the path. Y'all see that? That was the difference between the two. A just man falls 7 times. Think about it. He said, "You're gonna deny me thrice before the cock crows. Thrice you're gonna deny me." He said, "No, I'm not." And then what happened? "I don't know him." Right? The rooster crowing. He's like, "I don't know him." Right? Momentarily lapse in judgment. Right? Was Peter wicked? No. Was Judas wicked? Yeah, he was. Because his wickedness went from when he was chosen all the way through to where he killed himself. Or he gave up Yahushua and killed him. Betrayed Yahushua and gave himself. Peter took the correction. There it is. Judas, every time it was a correction moment, what did he do? He made himself small. Right? He left. Yahushua, one of you that's dipping and sopping, you're going to betray me. Judas left. He would get up and leave every time that was coming out. He didn't want to hear it. Verse 24. Then said Yahushua unto the disciples, "If any man come after me, let him deny himself." Himself meaning what? Why did he go into this? What about himself does he got to deny? What? Mathanai. What about it? What does the flesh entail? Right? Well, go ahead.
No, I can't remember what I was about to say.
Okay. Who else? Sis. Sister Tanya. Your own desires, right? Your own way of wanting to do things. Your own thinking. The flesh, the problem with the flesh is that, and we know it when we read Romans 7, the flesh wars against the spirit. That's the problem with the flesh. You got to crack the flesh into shape. And the problem is the spirit can wax great and the flesh will just, through time, wither down, right? The flesh becomes weak. And then if you don't have your mind in tune, your mind will follow the flesh. That's true. So denying yourself was about denying your thoughts that led to actions, denying your will and what you thought was right and what you want to be right and what you want to come to pass, and letting the spirit guide what needed to happen. Right? And take up his cross and follow me. Meaning what? What does that cross signify? The burden, yep. But then also, what else? What?
Take up the life of Yahushua.
Well,
doing his will, follow his footsteps.
You're right. The burden, but think about it. What am I picking up a cross for? Why did Yahushua pick up his cross and go? What was he going to be put on?
He was going to be put on the tree.
He was going to die on that.
Right.
It was about killing the old man. Picking up that cross was about killing the old man and walking in the new man. For whosoever shall save his life, the old man, the old way of thinking, shall lose it. It's at your latter end, right? I'm going to save my life. Well, I don't want to be around you niggas because y'all are broke. I'm going to go get rich real quick. Well, in the end, guess what's going to happen? You're going to be poor in spirit and in flesh. While we'll be rich in spirit and learning how to maintain and being content with godliness and contentment is great gain, right? That's what it says in Timothy. We'll be able to live that way, but the one that said, let me go get rich, man, let me go follow the riches, he's going to end up being broke in the flesh way and in the spirit. You see that? Because he decided to go chase his life. He didn't want to kill that old thought process that's been embedded in us that money is going to save us. Right. That riches is going to save us. That the Lambo truck is going to get me out of captivity. That the my credit being 1,000 is going to make the white man love me. It says you're going to be in the land of the people that hate you. So your credit score don't mean a damn thing when they're ready to put a bullet. They don't pull nobody over like, hey, what's your credit score? That's right. Let me not shoot you today. Or let me not lock you up today. Let me not false accuse you today. They don't care about that. We got to stop making everything be predicated on the carnal things, that old man's way of thinking. Y'all understand? Right. This is what it's going into. That cross, you signifying I'm ready to kill something. I'm ready to hang something up. What is it? My old way of thinking. Right?
Can I get a precept?
Yep. What you got?
Ecclesiasticus 10, 9.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 10, verse 9.
Ninjas up in here. Go ahead. What?
Why is earth and ashes proud?
Go ahead.
There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man.
A covetous man. There's nothing more wicked than somebody that just want.
Damn.
Never satisfied. Bro, you like a man like this is like the grave. It's never satisfied. Can't get enough bodies in it.
So the grave is never full.
It's never full. Read.
For such an one setteth his own soul on sale to sell.
Woo.
He does what?
For such an one setteth his own soul to sell.
Wow.
He got a price tag on his eternal soul, his eternal self.
His salvation.
His salvation. Got a price that comes. I can flip that. I can flip that. I can reinvent myself over here and sell myself to these things in order to come up. You're selling yourself. And even in the scriptures, only time we had to sell ourselves was when we was on hard times. But when you're doing the work of the Most High, are you really on hard times?
Lie.
I've never seen the righteous poor, forsaken, or begging bread.
Con.
Look at the men of old that called upon the Lord. Was any forsaken? Right, I just misquoted it. It said, look at the men of old that.
You want to be confounded?
I'm misquoting it, so let me get it right. Right, get in the spirit. Get in the spirit, brother. Check yourself. Ecclesiasticus 2, right? Mm-hmm. Right. Look at the generation 2 and 10. Look at the generation of old and see, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded? Question mark. Or did any abide in his fear and was forsaken? Question mark. Or whom did he ever despise that called upon him? Question mark. For the Lord is full of compassion, mercy, long suffering, and very pitiful, and forgiveth sins and saveth in the time of affliction. See, a lot of us, you went off of that. You left off the Most High's forgiveness. You went off and left off of his compassion. You said, you know what? I don't want the Lord to long suffer for me anymore. I'd rather go get it quick with the devil. I'd rather go get it quick with my family that's wicked. I'd rather go get it quick with the homeboys that's wicked, the homegirls that's wicked. Because I can't wait. I can't be disciplined. Y'all see that?
Read on.
Uh-huh. No, go ahead.
Because while he liveth, he casteth away his vows.
Listen, you'll sell your bowels. You'll give up. Man, that's wild. He said you'll sell yourself, man, like a hoe. Mm-hmm. You will literally trick yourself off. And I like it because it's going to go right down into what I'm reading. But go ahead.
Oh, that's it.
No, go ahead.
I'll keep on. The physician cutteth off a long disease.
Read.
Mm-hmm.
And he that is today a king, tomorrow shall die.
How the mighty have fallen.
You're up on your high horse. You living it up. Gucci belt, Dior, Louis Vuitton, Teslas. You know, got a house. You living it up.
And there's nothing wrong with those things.
There's nothing.
I mean, I don't have a Gucci belt.
I don't got a Tesla.
I don't got no Tesla either. It's not bad to have things, but how do I go about having things? Right. How do I go about getting it? And that's the point. Did I leave off the Most High to go get it? The fast way? The unjust way? You know, the undisciplined way? Did I have to leave my post to chase money? And that's usually the problem. It's not about having things. I have things. He got 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 things. Y'all got things. Everybody in here got cars, right? I'll let you come through. Everybody got cars and houses and clothes up in here, right? Con? Right. It's not about the things. It's what I had to put down to get the things. You were supposed to kill the old man, not destroy the new man with the old man thoughts. And that's what happens.
Sell the new man.
You sell the new man. You sell him off for a bag of weed. But yeah, we got that weed over here. And it comes with a Gucci belt. We can talk about the Gucci belt. Because that's all I see on damn Facebook. Guy standing there with his Gucci belt. Like, that's the kingdom. That old gold-plated fake gold that you overpaid for. Guess what? I want gold that when I walk on it, I can see through it. That's the gold I'm looking for.
Transparent.
I'm not trying to wear a dead gay man on my waist, near my genitals. I'm good. I'm good on that. The Medusa head. You idolizing gods, man. That's what you giving credit to, is these gods. This is what got me right. Medusa. Right? The god with the chick with the snakes coming out of her head. This is what they're giving our people, and we really believe in it. Like, this is what we got to give credit to. Let's leave off the Most High, but let's follow these gods. Nothing wrong with wearing Gucci. Ain't nothing wrong with wearing Nike. Ain't nothing wrong with having these things. But how am I going about to achieve? What you have, my friend, William?
I got Haggai 1:6.
So you want to go into them dirty books. Them dirty books. Where'd you go?
I went to Ecclesiasticus 10:9.
Right.
Haggai chapter 1 verse 6. Ye have sown much and bring in little. Ye eat, but ye have not enough. Ye drink, but ye are not filled with drink. Ye clothe you, but there is none warm.
Yep.
And he that earneth wages,
Right.
put it into a bag with holes.
I got good news. You're talking to your accountant. I got good news and bad news. The good news
You
is
went and got your taxes done?
you made a lot of money. The bad news is you spend a lot more.
The bad news is you stupid as hell and don't know how to spend it. Yeah. Nobody trained you. So you get it, you spend it, so guess what? The IRS is coming for your taxes. You know, I mean, man, listen, I'm not knocking nobody that's getting whatever they getting, but it's how you getting it.
Yes, sir.
What did you have to give up? Can I jump back? Verse 26. 25, so whoever shall save his life shall lose it. And whosoever shall lose his life for my sake shall find it. See, whose sake are you giving up things for? And whose sake are you trying to gain for? That's the question. Well, I'm trying to gain for my sake. I'm trying to gain for me. Well, guess what? You're not going to have that for too long. Watch this, verse 26. For what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world, right? If I got the Balenciaga, the Gucci, I could take trips around the world, I could drive in whatever car, I can floss it all. What profit is it for you to gain the things of the world, all the riches? You can put your bank account on Facebook and everybody could be amazed. Oh my God, he got some money finally. What profit is that, but you can't take care of your children? What profit is that, but your mind is still filthy and you don't know how to deal with your woman or any woman? What profit is the riches when you don't put the Most High first? What profit is that when you think that you did it? Where's the profit, right? If he gained the world, the whole world, and lose his own soul, because that's what you're trading off. That's the trade-off. It said he'll cast away his bowels. You give yourself up, man, and now you're just doing the bidding for someone else. Or what shall a man give? Check this out. What shall a man give in exchange for his soul? Some of us, unfortunately, we have a price. There is a price. Now, you got to think about it. Certain numbers, you hear, $1 million. You're like, $1 million nice, right? $2 million, $3 million. You hear these numbers. I'm not saying you sell yourself for that. But you hear $1 million and you're like, man, that's a lot of money. Right? But is it? Is $1 million a lot of money?
Lot.
It's not. It's not. 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. It's not a lot of money because the flesh is never satisfied. Think about it. You have people that have made millions. Hammer had 30 million. And Hammer went broke. Right? Who else? Mike Tyson had millions and went broke. Allen Iverson, it said he made over 190 million in his career. He barely got $1 to his name. He barely got $1 to his name. Allen Iverson, one of the greatest basketball players to ever do it. Barely got $1 to his name. Who else can we name? Plenty of football players that made millions. Broke. Because a fool with money is just that, a fool. Right? We read it in Jeremiah. It said at the end he will die as a fool. What did it say? It didn't say he would die, but it said at the end, Jeremiah 17, it said, at his end shall be a fool. A fool with money is just that, a fool. Doesn't matter how much money you give a fool. Guess what he's going to do? He's going to do foolish things. So if you didn't have discipline with $5, if you didn't have discipline with $10, if you didn't have discipline with making a $700,000, $1,000 paycheck, When as soon as you got it, I gotta go blow it off on sneakers. I gotta go trick off on this. I gotta go sit in the food court and eat all day. How would you be disciplined with more money?
Yep.
You wouldn't be. Because the thought is, well, the more I got, the more I can spend, right?
Yep.
But you make bigger purchases and more extravagant purchases,
Yeah.
right? And you get caught up as a fool. So don't think that there's a price, like the amount of money changes things. It doesn't. If I'm a dumbass, I'm going to be a dumbass with money.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to be just dumb broke down the line. That's what the mentality should be, is, wait a minute, do I have wisdom to even maintain the things that I have? Just because now I got money and I got a woman, but did I ever have wisdom to maintain a woman without money? Why do you think relationships fail? Because men are like, well, I got to get money to get women. No, you got to get wisdom to get women. You're supposed to have wisdom to have children. Why do you think it don't last? The having things doesn't last. Because I don't have wisdom to maintain.
That's right.
It ain't about having things. Anybody can walk up in a damn car dealership and get a car. Anybody can do that. He can walk in there and they'll give him a damn car these days. Right? Or I just use his information. Right? I wouldn't do that. Right? The point is, I can get stuff. It don't matter. How do I maintain? How do I maintain if I don't have the wisdom? That's the point. But if I got to give my soul up to get it and then to maintain it, is that a fair exchange?
Nah.
For some it is. Hakawa.
I just say, like, even before I came into the truth, I always been like good with money. Like, I used to save money, like lunch money, like birthdays and stuff like that. I used to save money. I remember, like, even before I had like a real job, before I graduated high school, I had like $5,000 saved up before I even had a real job.
Damn.
So I was always smart with money, and I always thought about like the future. Especially when I had my son, it always made it like 10 times better for me to like save more money because I got a son. So.
See, you better than me, because I got my first job. I was that dumbass in the store, blew the whole check on sneakers. I was 16. I mean, bro, ain't nobody taught me about nothing. I came from having nothing, and I wanted to get everything. So I had to learn. You know what lesson I was learning at 16? Do I buy sneakers or do I put gas in the car? And you best believe, my feet was fresh. And I was making phone calls like, hey, I'm broke down. I need some gas. I had to learn those things early. Now? Oh, that's not even a debate. I'm still getting the shoot. No, I'm playing. Wait, hold on. Were you done?
So I was about to say, like,
I'm sorry.
Like, growing up, I used to see like my mama like struggling like check to check. My dad, he didn't make enough to help her, so I was like, I ain't trying to be like that. So that kind of motivated me to be like, I'm gonna save money now so I can take advantage.
Yeah.
So I start paying bills, insurance, stuff like that. I'm gonna say everything I can now before I get to that point. So when I get to that point, I'll be straight. Like every time, like even when I started working, like for example, like income tax money, I had to save my income tax money like every time. I never like blew it. Like,
you wasn't that income tax baller?
I used to save it.
Oh. So a lot of people right now are just income tax stimulus check ballers.
Like what I do is like say like if I get paid for that week and say like my income tax sit that same week, I spend my check for that week and it's split it on my check. But the income tax money I save it.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's how you do it. It's a mentality. Sis.
I would tell my children, because they're still learning this,
Mm-hmm.
I tell them, I say, you buy whatever you want, but you beg for what you need. You're not going to do that. So, you know, it's like whatever you want, whatever you see, you get it. But when it comes time for putting gas in the car, when it comes time to paying rent, you don't have it. So, it's like, well, you know we're going to try to help you because we don't want you to have, you know, not have gas and not have lights. But it is like a cycle. You know,
Yeah. It definitely has to be. You can't have the Gucci belt and not have no food in your fridge. I'm just saying, you can't, like, there's no way you got all the riches of the world, but your children are suffering. They don't got you. Ooh. See that? Ooh. Yeah. I'm sorry, I went there. Yeah. You're like kill yourself to make dough, but then you got children that don't even see your face.
That's right.
Because you off trying to live a fictitious ass life while somebody else is raising your children. What shall a man give in exchange for his soul? Me, I be broke as hell. I'll just be broke as hell with my kids. But I won't be broke. I won't be broke. That's the thing. I'll be content with what I have. I'm not going to go do something strange for a piece of change and my kids got to suffer. See, I even learned that lesson early. I learned a lot of lessons early because I did a lot of things early in life that I will never repeat now. I don't have to repeat now because I'm trying to use wisdom towards all my situations. But learning who suffers. Me chasing money, kids ain't got no papa, right? Papa. What are they going to learn? Nothing. They're going to learn to be like me and repeat the same cycle.
I'm about to say, like, there was a song that I like G Herbo.
Oh my God.
He said a quote. He was like one of the songs. He was like, some people got their kids starving for some Jordans, and then he used to always say like, how you got on like $100 pair of jeans, but you ain't got no money in your pocket.
That's what I'm saying. You got a $700 belt on, but they ain't got no rent money.
Yeah.
Your rent costs as much as your belt.
God.
Whoa, that don't add up. The rent's $700, but the belt's $700.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a mentality, but a lot of us, we sell out ourselves to be able to be in that upper echelon crowd. They're not looking at that because you don't have this. You don't have the means to sustain what a Bill Gates got, what a Warren Buffett got. They ain't got rich. They're not rich. Them dudes are wealthy. We trying to be hood rich. Them dudes is wealthy, right?
I got a definition.
Hood rich?
No.
Or wealthy?
Or what are people are doing bougie?
They're bougie. Bad and bougie?
The bougie.
Bad and bougie.
Aspiring to be higher class
Ooh.
Than one is.
So you got champagne taste, but you got beer money.
Go
ahead.
Bougie, meaning middle upper class, traditionally despised by communists. Let's get down a little bit. So in modern day English, someone who is bougie is creating an air of wealth or upper class status, whether it's true or not.
Ooh. Dang. Some of y'all
A
high class broke. Okay, some of y'all bougie.
They say you live in a facade.
It's a facade. Dang. So they be calling us bougie, and they be calling us bougie in Rochester. Like, oh, y'all bougie. Dang. They said
y'all act like y'all rich, but y'all just broke.
I don't act like I'm rich.
Nah.
I don't live above my means. Anything I got, I can pay for it. That's else I don't need to get it. That's the way I live. You know, I'm not gonna hoard money because why? But I'm not gonna overspend to try to keep up with the Joneses. Mm-hmm. Trust me, if I want to look rich, I wouldn't have that car. If I want to look rich, there's whew. If it's just all about looks, I got things in my brain. Come on, man, that'll blow that out the water. If it was about looking a certain way, you know, or putting up a facade. So, yeah, we ain't bougie, right? We don't want to be bougie. I'll read it. For what is a man profited if he shall gain the world and lose his own soul? Or what shall a man give in exchange for his soul? For the Son of Man shall come in the glory of his Father with his angels. Then shall he reward every man according to his works. A lot of people when Christ comes and he said he's going to raise some to everlasting life and raise some to everlasting contempt and shame. A lot of people already are getting their reward right now when they chase the money. It's true. When you chasing the riches, you're getting your reward. So I hope it's worth it, man. I hope it's worth it. I hope the dollar bill, is worth it. The trips, the vacation time, the not serving the Lord but serving your own pleasures. I hope it's worth it. I hope I can go eat out over here and y'all can't, and look at me. I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth it because when Christ comes, that's going to be a lot of the payment for a lot of people. Right? Verse 28, verily I say unto you, there be some standing here which shall not taste of death till they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom. Come. Any? That was lengthy, but not. Wow, we got to do that quick.
Tobit.
I know. Any questions on that before I go to the Apocrypha? Before we go through this Tobit? Okay. Me and my mom went to go pick up my baby cousin. That's what I'm gonna call us bougie for drinking almond milk. Yeah, like you bougie for drinking almond milk? Nah. I'm smart for drinking almond milk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't bougie. Yeah, like you bougie because you like nice things. Like, bro.
You ever have somebody tell you like, they be like, what would you do with $1 million? And you say something like retire, and they be like, oh, dang it, retire.
Enough to retire. It depends on how you live.
That's right.
Give me $1 million and watch what I do to that $1 million. It won't be $1 million too long. I'm gonna find a way to make sure that flips, so it'll last me. Don't $1 million. Come on, man. Come on, man. You put that in. You flip them talents. You know,
or put it a debate to make interest and live off the interest.
Something. You do something. Benaiah.
It's funny because you said that what would people do if they got $1 million?
Right.
To retire.
Right.
I'm always like, you can't live off $1 million. Your whole lifespan, you have to spend on yourself, you have to spend on your others, and you're most likely going to spend it on things that you want. But
Yeah.
you still need to make money because you'll blow through that real quick.
Yeah.
It's not a lot.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It just depends on how you living. If you try to retire off $1 million, but you got a $600,000 house, a $500,000 car, well, there it is.
That's right.
There, like no room for food, no room to put gas in. You know, bougie is having a car that you can't put gas in. That's bougie. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have the Benz, but I can only afford like what people walk up like, let me get 5 on number 2, and you look and it's like you got brand new tags on that, and it's a BMW. You need 5.
You said 5.
You need 5 on 2, and you want premium? Oh, come on, bro.
And you paying with change.
And you paying with change, like, and that's your everyday. Like every day you putting $5. Hell nah, that's bougie. That's a facade, right? That's a facade, man. I got 3 phones, but guess what? Every time I call you on one of them, the number you have reached is not been turned in service. Like, damn, he didn't pay his bill? Let me call the other number. It's like, whoa, you got 3 phones and all of them is cut off. Okay. That's, go ahead, you know. Oh, I can't call right now. My phone's messed up. Okay, you just didn't pay the bill. That's bougie. That's the facade. That's the facade, man. Ugh, especially these gas prices. Fill her up, man. Fill her up. Anyway, Tobit. Chapter 10, right?
Yes, sir.
So if y'all are keeping up with the story, I'm not going to recap, but y'all just got to keep up with it. Now Tobit, his father counted every day. Because what had happened was they had the 14-day wedding. So Tobias was kind of held up from going to go directly back to his parents after he got married. So they start to wonder about him. Where is he at? Now Tobit, his father, counted every day. And when the days of the journey were expired, they came not. So they had a time frame of how long they were going to be gone. They went past the time frame, he worried. Then Tobit said, are they detained, or is Gabriel dead? And there is no man to give him the money? Therefore he was very sorry. Then his wife said unto him, my son is dead, seeing he stayeth long. And she began to bewail him and said, now I care for nothing. My son, since I have not let thee go, the light of mine eyes. Now I care for nothing, my son, since I have let thee go, the light of mine eyes, to whom Tobit said, hold thy peace, take no care, don't worry, for he is safe. But she said, hold thy peace, and deceive me not. My son is dead. There comes that little bit of rebellion. Little bit of emotion, right? And she went out every day unto the way which they went, and did eat no meat on the daytime, and ceased not whole nights to bewail her son. Wow. This chick was crying every night. Wasted energy, man. Her son Tobias until the 14 days of the wedding were expired, which Raguel had sworn that he should spend there. Then Tobias said to Raguel, let me go, for my father and my mother look no more to see me. But his father-in-law said unto him, tarry with me, and I will send to thy father, and they shall declare unto him how things go with thee. But Tobias said, no, but let me go to my father. Then Raguel arose and gave him Sarah, his wife. Check this out. And half his goods, servants, cattle, and money. So remember before when it said they made a covenant? This is what they covenanted. That I was going to get these things. I'm going to get Sarah and these things to come along with it. Right?
Nice.
Right. And cattle and money. Damn, so this dude paid. And really he was giving these things to Tobias, but for the benefit of his daughter. Right? Making sure that she had a good send-off. This is how we dealt, man. This is how we dealt when we were civilized. This is how we dealt. He said he gave him half his goods. Damn, this dude loved his daughter, man. He loved this. He loved it. Really, Tobias was supposed to come with the dowry and pay him.
Yeah.
Right? Man. So you see how this went? And he blessed them and sent them away, saying, the power of heaven give you a prosperous journey, my children. And he said unto his daughter, honor thy father and thy mother-in-law. He's talking about Tobias's parents. Honor them, which are now thy parents, that I may hear good report of thee. Right? So basically, be obedient, be respectful, be humble, be that God-fearing woman that I taught you to be. Right? And see, he wasn't going to give his daughter to people that weren't God-fearing. You see that? And he kissed her. Edna also said to Tobias, the Lord of heaven restore thee, my dear brother, and grant that I may see my children, Salah, I may see thy children of my daughter Sarah before I die. So she's like, listen, bring the grandbabies by when you get a chance, right? But you see how these parents were acting? They weren't like, nah, this is my daughter. Right? Hell nah. And them babies are mine, and don't name them this, and you can't be like this, and don't follow him. They were like, go ahead. Just love each other, love the Most High, have respect. Bring the grandbabies by. Not so we can taint them with pork and change the way you're raising them, but because we want to see our offspring.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We want to see that righteous union flourishing.
That's right.
This is how righteous parents act. Not like, oh, that's my daughter, you can't have her. Right? That's what we get taught, man. Right? Let's see here. Grant that I may see my children of my daughter Sarah before I die, that I may rejoice before the Lord. Behold, I commit my daughter unto thee of a special trust. Wherefore do not entreat her evil. You see that? They committed their daughter into his hands, man. That's why the scripture says it. It says, marry thy daughter and thou wilt perform a weighty matter. But give her to a man of understanding. Because once you give her to a man of understanding, you don't have to worry about too much about her well-being. A man of understanding is going to do what? Love his wife as himself. And you don't have to worry about the weighty things like, is he beating her? Is he giving her drugs? Is he lacing her weed with crack?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is he letting the homies hit it? Right? Is he... Man, bro. Ugh. I wish I had all sons.
Hope I had
Because you really got to think about, like, you got daughters and you like, damn, who the hell are you going to be with?
Yep.
It's true.
It's a rough thought. I'm not, yeah.
But then I guess the flip side would be if your son grows, if he turns into a simp,
Yeah, it's
and
like,
he's
damn.
bound himself to women.
I ain't gotta worry about that.
That's scary too, though. My son's light skinned, so he might. Nah, I'm joking. he ain't gonna be no simp. You say what?
In his blood.
In his blood.
I can tell already.
Him? Wait, yours?
My son, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had daughter though.
You never know, though, man. The world, bro, is trying to change him into that. Bowing down to the women. Any questions on the reading? Okay. Anything off the reading? Nah. Yeah, but all the sons, that's a lot of shekels to dish out. Yeah, Khan, you're right. It is a lot of shekels. I'd rather do that than have to worry about the worry, sis. Oh, Samakai. You can always have my proxy.
I just have a kind of a practical question, but sometimes I come in late.
Right?
And sometimes I leave early. Am I supposed to be saluting you all?
No.
Leaving, you know, because that interrupts.
No. When I was going into that, the people that, they know who I was talking about. The person that does it. I'm talking about before, because obviously when we got class going on, if people leaving, yeah, we wouldn't salute. There's times when you salute. I wish I had it. But no, there are certain sisters that do it on purpose. They have a grudgeful little contentious spirit in them, and they'll purposely, to show their disdain for their husband or whatever's going on, they'll just walk by. And this is before class. This is before or after class where we're all disassembled. Shalom, Yahweh, they ain't nowhere to be seen. So, no, when you're leaving early, no, you wouldn't salute because, yes, you would interrupt. Or if you come in late, he said, I can't see no other sin. Or if you're leaving, or if you come in late, no, you wouldn't salute because, yes, you would interrupt. So that, what I was saying earlier doesn't apply. They know who I'm talking about. Right? What else? Right, I can't see Noah as a simp. Oh, no. I pray for my little guy. I pray for him and I pray for my little chocolate boy that they do things right, man. Little chocolate drop. little chocolate drop, Manashah. Right? Anything online? I mean, hey. All right, well, I guess we'll end it there. Madyam Wapanya Kudam. I like early days. Right? These prayers. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh. Wa.
Allahayim.
Allahayim.
Ha. Shamar Al. Barak. Chazak. Magun. Hagun. Rapah. Izar. Samak. Yasha Allah. Shalach. Much wisdom. Knowledge. Understanding. Shalach. Much patience. Much faith. Much brotherhood. Much love. And spiritual powers. Salakia. All of our sins. Baba Kusha. Shalach. Yahawashi. Aita. For in thee is our hope. Bahasham Yahawashi. Amen. Right. So, real quick, what I said in the name, God in the name of Christ, listen to us right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, make strong. I said to strengthen, to heal, Oh, that's there. Also send to us much wisdom, knowledge, understanding, patience, faith, brotherhood, love, spiritual power, and forgive. Shalakia is forgive. Shalach is send, right? All of our sins. Please send Yahushua quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen. Real fast, she threw a question out. It says, say if someone goes to a restaurant and eats but leave and doesn't pay, would that be considered stealing? Yeah, that would be considered stealing, because you're taking someone's goods and not paying for that. So yes, that would be considered stealing. It's no different if you walked up to a market, grabbed the fruit, and walked off. It'd be considered stealing. You'd be considered a thief. It wouldn't be nothing else. Instead of stealing, you should go ask. If you got to go to a restaurant, sit down, eat, and run out, it's better that you ask than to go steal. So yes, it would be considered stealing. Where we at?
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai. Over a little bit, because he's all the way out. Yeah, he's all the way out the picture. Go ahead.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Hathawara.
Hathawara.
Read this.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
A war.
La
Lara'ah.
Ra'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Ha'ayah.
Ha'ayah.
Korah.
Korah.
La Korah.
La Korah.
Ha'aim.
Ha'aim.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Shaman.
Shaman.
Zayah.
Zayah.
Lamashat.
Lamashat.
Yasha'Allah.
Yasha'Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And if anyone wants to be anointed, we will do that after class. This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing
to give thanks unto Yahweh.
to give thanks unto Yahweh.
And to sing praise unto thy name.
To sing praise unto thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon a psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou,
Yahweh,
has made me glad through thy work.
Has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh,
O Yahweh,
how great are thy works.
how great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring up as grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the works of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed.
And that they shall be destroyed
forever.
Forever.
But thou,
O Yahweh,
art most high forevermore.
Art most high forevermore.
For lo thy enemies.
For lo thy enemies.
O Yahweh, for lo thy enemies shall perish.
For lo thy enemies shall perish.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the works of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn, shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire, my enemies.
My desire, my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh
shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
By Hashem Yahushai.
By Hashem Yahushai.
This is Psalms 133. Psalms 133. I'll read it afterwards. This is Psalms 133 in Hebrew. Shayar.
Shayar.
Hamalawat.
Hamalawat.
Ladawad.
Ladawad.
Hana.
Hana.
Ma.
Ma.
Tawab.
Tawab.
Wama.
Wama.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Al.
Al.
Aharash.
Aharash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Al.
Al.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharan.
Aharan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al.
Al.
Panya.
Panya.
Marawathiwa.
Marawathiwa.
Katal.
Katal.
Haran 1.
Haran 1.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al.
Al.
Hararia.
Hararia.
Tazaya 1.
Tazaya 1.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Shum.
Shum.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
Ay.
Ay.
Ha'awalam.
Ha'awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brothers to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to his skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
By Hashem Yahushai.
By Hashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
Tamyah.
Tamyah.
Aman.
Aman. Circle up. Call it. Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Barakatam. Kum Yisrael. Kum Yisrael. Kum Yisrael. Got my tie. Let's turn to face the sisters. Sisters, please rise. Call it. Hey, shalom to everybody online. Shalom. Back here on Monday. Dismiss. You're gonna take them. You're gonna take them flyers. You out? Come. Come head on. See my daughter. Yeah. Yeah. Take them to knock out some flyers.
Six children, full.
Judah, 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 Judah. Judah, 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 Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah. I'm Judah. Up who gon' rouse me up? Alistair Crowley, your time is up. It's a big mess, I gotta clean it up. Esau the end of my kingdom's up. On the eagle's neck, I'll press. I woke up from my rest. I woke up from my arrest. My rulership is up next. No vex. Judah, 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 Judah. Judah, 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 Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah. The scepter will never leave Judah.